nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to 420. You slept.
Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes. Ho, ho, ho.
We've got to get moving. We gotta stay loose, you know? Let it cool. Let the coolness get into our vertebrae.
The world is flat. I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on the globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Imagine yourself in all it contains, in all its glory, and Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
When you've grown marijuana since 1873, you learn a few things.
Yeah. Phil House. Let's go.
They don't call it work for nothing. You see that shit and wanna be it, but couldn't cook up the mustard. Stupid little fucker. Everybody wanna rap now, but jump shit when they get bad, then they fall back to the background. Try and spit for groupies, you ain't built for this kid, you pussy. I pick them off like Billy Zane, fuck your bitch like Billie Jean. Till she claims she caught my seed and leave your ass for bigger things. That fat lady belt in front of the balcony. It's over for any clown that wanna challenge me. Every line's another Calvary, followed up with powder cakes. Hang them in my gallery, posterized like out in Lister, eating screws like calories. Vagabonds, I'm Jack the Ripper. You love that trick, dog, and I barely tip her. Fuck around and play the skipper. Fickle frauds can kiss the zipper. Skip around with a stick so big from home plate I can hit the pitcher. Every single day I'm on my grind on the business end. Every other day you in the line like you killing shit. Then there come a day when I put you out your misery. Go on, catch that fade, motherfucker. Think I'm playing with you, yeah, they acting gay for attention, that's ridiculous. You look like a lady with that choker chain like he a stripper. I'm just to chill with the aristocrats. Cop a deal from South to Salad, pop a pill and rocks and blasts is going down like Richie Valens. I can stand on my own too, the whole truth, fuck you, pavement. Yeah. And ain't shit that you gon' do, your whole crew can catch that facelift. I tell them like, move, you better back off. Bitch, we some inglorious bastards. The faculty charged up an assault and battery with battering rams strapped to cannons that'll reach North Korea.
This holiday season, take 25% off during Manscaped's
Boom, baby. Wow. How we doing? You there, Singe? Are you with us? I don't think he is. I don't think he's with us. That's Masonic the Hedgehog. You notice he's throwing up a 3 and he has a Masonic sash on? That's Masonic. That's not Sonic. That's Masonic. Masonic the Hedgehog. He's a character here. on the show. Who's in the chat? Steffi P. And Brian. How you guys doing? Hope you're having fun. Super Sidewinder. Morgan. It's my mom. My mom's in the chat. What's up, Ma? We have Super Sidewinder. Logan Rothschilds and Jenny Rothschilds. Kim Ray. Jennifer T.I. Rothschild. Super Sidewinder. Did I already say you? Sorry, I'll say you twice. Who else do we got? Sue Finelli. Bobby Marley. And if I missed you, I did it on purpose because I don't like you. No, I'm joking. I have no idea. I'm only reading what the computer's giving me. I don't know. I'm still chilling in this multi-billion-dollar recording studio that's I'm being held hostage here. It's been about 2 weeks. Melanie Moran said it was covered on her Black American Express card. I thought it was limitless. I completely mud-flooded the bathroom, destroyed the bathroom. It's a disaster area. They want they were going to clean it, but now they want a special cleaning crew to come in. They're going to have to charge that to Melanie's card. And then I ate all the pastries and I replaced them with Thanksgiving Flatsgiving mud pies from the bathroom. So they're gonna be pretty pissed off about that. So this whole studio is nice right here, but the other rooms are completely destroyed. So basically they told me that the card is maxed out. And now they're holding me as collateral. They're not letting me leave. You know what I mean? So I got some guitars over here. I got a few electric guitars over there. I got a few keyboards. I got Logic on that one. I got Pro Tools on that one. I'm ready to go. I don't know. So I'm trying to get into this conversation with Singe Man tonight, but he's not here. So all right. I want to do a show talking about time. For me, time's a little funny because it's it's hard to stay mindful, in the moment. Mindfulness exercises help. If you just look up mindfulness exercises, I'm sure you'll figure it out. It's pretty easy stuff, but it helps. But it's like they said in the song I just played, the present's a gift, don't worry about the future because the future didn't really happen yet. The past is already gone. You can't change it. So, it's kind of good to stay in the moment, if you can. And it's tough because your mind wanders and you worry about what's going to happen in the future. So, and then you notice how sometimes time kind of 3 weeks will go by in what it seems like a day, but then sometimes you'll be a minute will take an hour to go by. It's kind of weird. And then how they change the calendars on us and none of the months match up to what the Gregorian calendar thing and the whole manipulation of time, stuff like that. So let me see. Let me see what I got here. I got so much stuff. Oh, what's this? Odyssey link. Slice of mud. Nice. All right, let's see what this is first. All right. I'm not sure what to do with that yet. Give me 1 second. Guys. Well, no, actually, you know what? I can play this video, I think. There's one that I can play for a sec. Is this it? Yeah. Okay, this is it. No. Get rid of. No. All right. notifications is just my notifications just got to me now. Well, people will start showing up now. Okay, that's cool. Are you back, Singe Man? All right, perfect. Now I know what to do. So what do you? I got the. I see all your stuff. Cool, great. I got a lot of it.
Cool. Am I in time? I had trouble getting here in time.
In time.
I had trouble getting here.
You mean on time?
In time.
On time?
I mean in time. What is on time and in time? Hey, sure. I had trouble getting here in time. I had trouble getting here in time because of time constraints. Yet, here I am. I don't know. I tried to come up with something. What's up, my friend? My warrior.
All right, so I got hey, that Odyssey link that you sent me. What do I do with that? When should I play that?
I did not send you one.
Yeah,
that
you did.
Is for
I know what it is. When are we gonna? What are we gonna do? Do it when?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The thing you uploaded to Odyssey.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Should I just play
anyway? No. What? God.
All right.
Can we go into the back room right now and talk for a second?
All right. I'll give you. All right. I'll call you. All right. Listen. I'm gonna have Nancy from accounting at the agency.
Just deal with it. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that link. The ones after are the ones you worry about. Never.
Right.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. I don't know how you. How'd you
want to? I'm saying, do you want to?
How'd you ever make it home?
How did I make it home on the street, Singe? I had a lot of help. So anyway,
today, yeah.
Sometimes I wake up and I forget how to even brush my own teeth. So anyway, do you want to go over your stuff first before we go over my stuff, or do you want to do how you want to run the show? I mean, it's your show. You're the boss. So how do you want to do this? You're the boss. You're running the show. What do you want to do? Masonic, the Hedgehog. All right, I'll play my video first. Okay? Because I already got it ready. I hear Singe blowing his nose. Good job, Singe. This is
another subtle yet devastating aspect of the global conspiracy is their manipulation of calendars, clocks, and our perception of time. We are being enslaved by man-made mechanisms and systems for keeping time. Not only are we wage slaves to bankers, governments, bosses, and landowners, but we are also time slaves to our watches, clocks, and calendars. We slave to 9-to-5 school and work days. We slave to 5-day school and work weeks. We are spiritual slaves to Greenwich Mean Time, Gregorian calendar, and an unnatural 7-day week. Buried inside from chronoclast wrote, "Time is the primary socializing tool, and the clock is the key machine of industrial capitalism. The imperialism of space and material is everywhere evident, but the imperialism of time is a
Sorry, I'm back.
What is of time is perceived,
well, just let this video play. It's only
manipulated,
it's a long time,
institutionalized, and internalized.
But yeah, he's going over time. He's going over the manipulation.
I'll say something about time really quick.
Time politics.
What's up? I asked you what you wanted to do if you wanted to go over your stuff first, but I know, but you disappeared.
I didn't know you were gonna do a long thing. I just put up a whole bunch of stuff for you to play.
So,
okay.
Well, this is about the manipulation of time. Let's watch this, and then we'll do all your little things next. You know what I mean? Actually,
no, do what you want. Yeah, just do what you like. It's okay.
I mean, we can come back.
I don't know what you're doing.
Do you want to go over your stuff first?
Out, but whatever.
Do you want to go over your stuff first?
Whatever you want to do.
I already asked you like 4 times, and you weren't there.
I have problems.
All right, I'm sorry.
Politics are power politics. Every sundial, watermill, calendar, week cycle, social policy, and temporal monument has served a particular interest and ideology. The hallmark of these, of course, has always been technological power and chauvinist control. In the service of precision, the atomic second is now defined as the duration of 9,192,631,770 particle oscillations within a cesium-133 atom. If you follow the sun and moon to keep track of time instead of clocks and watches, many things change. If stores open at sunup and close at sundown, managers...
Hey, Cinch. If he mentions anything you want to talk about, speak up.
Cannot anally enforce punching time cards. If you tell your friends to meet you at the river when the sun touches the tree line, you naturally, patiently wait for them while watching a beautiful sunset. If you tell your friends to meet you at the mall at 7:30 p.m., then you must constantly look at your wrist or the wall, watching a series of cumulatively frustrating numbers. Samuel Macy wrote that people can be characterized as wound up, run down, rusty, or going like clockwork is essential.
Hey, you know, there's millions of YouTube channels out there. If you don't like my content, just change the channel.
Actually a product of 17th century thought. It implies not only that their work may be accurately measured, but also that their motions can be studied. Given proper incentives, they will follow predetermined and appropriately mechanical patterns. When indoctrinated into meaningless calendars like the Gregorian and Julian, wristwatches, 9-to-5 workdays, and 5-day work weeks, people most certainly do follow predetermined, mathematically calculable patterns and tendencies. We like to have a drink after work. We like to watch a movie at the weekend. We like coffee in the mornings. We buy flowers on Valentine's Day, and so on. Our tendencies can be calculated and exploited by elites. Those who exist outside the constraints of time, wage slavery, have all the time and money they need to perform studies, hire psychologists, lobbyists, and advertisers to further their gains. Time is money, so they say. Jeremy Rifkin wrote, "In hierarchical time culture, status is often delineated in terms of how valuable a person's time is. The time poor are made to wait, while the temporally privileged are waited upon." Jose Arguelles wrote,
"My great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, Abraham the Mason."
Money is ingrained into our consciousness.
Yeah, Abraham the Mason. Yeah, I heard about him. Your great-grandfather. They used to call him A.B. Mace down at the local lodge, because my uncle's great brother was in the lodge with your great grandfather, and he told me about him. And they say he was he's a real memorable dude. Anything else, Singe? Anything else coming out of you? Is that all you got?
And culture, and that seems to be the main purpose of the calendar we use, to keep track of our accounts, pay our bills, and set up our appointments.
Not only did Singe Man come in here and glitch out on me, he left a comment up on the screen. Singe, you gotta be careful of that. You be leaving comments up on the screen so people can't see the screen, dog. Come on, Singe. You got controls now. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, I can't help it. This is a horrible phone and a horrible internet. Everything's super slow. I might just brush it or something go off. It might the whole stream. I might just barely brush it, or I might slide it against a piece of metal, and the metal might detect it as my finger and knock off the whole stream. Who knows?
I know. It could happen.
They changed everything. The internet was not like this before. I've watched it from the very beginning.
Yeah. The changing.
Okay, I'm old. It never was like this.
The older stuff was easier to use, right?
Super careful now. Oh, and you have to charge it all the time and keep it charged. You never had to do that before. Not even 10 years ago.
Can you even see what's on the screen right now?
Only in the past 10 years of all this stuff.
Do you know what that is that's on the screen? On the screen.
A roulette, a gambling roulette table.
No, I think it's the
That's what my mind says.
It's the real.
My mind says gambling roulette.
It's the real calendar.
We might not think about it this way.
The Mayan?
programs us to use it.
I
think it's the Gregorian
one. Nothing more than an arbitrary program to take care of. What about the sun?
Your
moon,
grandfather
and star?
wrote that, I think.
Okay. Let's keep this one point in mind. Calendar is a programming device.
Calendar is a
It programs
device.
the culture, the people, the society that uses it.
Yep.
It creates a feedback loop between the mind of the user and its program.
So time is just like a man-made construct to control us.
The nature of the calendar determines the nature of the society. Buried Inside wrote, secured at birth and bred as fresh livestock. To the power brokers of hypercapitalism, our lives are on the auction block.
That's what it was.
Make way for the experience economy. Make way for the access economy.
Thank you, Morgan.
Make way for the new time currency. Welcome it all like the coming of Rome. Karl Marx wrote in Das Kapital that to work at a machine, the workman should be taught from childhood in order that he may learn to adapt his own movements to the uniform and unceasing motion of an automaton. This statement has been implemented into our government and corporate institutions.
I have no idea the great nerf. From what video is this? I just find random videos on YouTube and play them. I have no idea.
In many ways.
No, it's your favorite person in the world. It's Eric Dubé. It's your favorite one.
Students align themselves with the 9 to 5, 8-hour workday, 5 days a week. We take this coincidence for granted or explain it away by the convenience of aligning work and school schedules for daycare purposes.
I'll put his link
but in reality, what it instills is this psychological mechanism of slavishly submitting to the regulated schedules of employers. Also, the factory-like seating and positioning of a boss at the blackboard, giving out standardized directives, is a product.
He has some pretty good videos, actually. If you check out if you actually look at his channel.
Of the industrial age. Without this long-term conditioning from a young age, would we so willingly sell our lives for minimum wage? Jeremy Rifkin wrote, we are making the transition into what economists call an experience economy, a world in which each person's own life becomes, in effect, a commercial market. In business circles, the new operative term is the lifetime value of the customer, the theoretical measure of how much a human being is worth if every moment of his or her life were to be commodified in one form or another in the commercial sphere. Time has been broken down for us in many ways, some of which make sense and others which seem senseless. Many delineations of time have astronomical significance, which seem sensible. The sun and Earth's interaction gives us a yearly cycle. The moon's lunation pattern gives us a monthly cycle. The constant rising and falling of sun and moon gives us a daily cycle.
Yeah, Eric Dubé, he said that I watch a lot of his videos. He said that he gets a lot of his knowledge from books. He reads a lot of books. He shows you the books that he gets the information from. I mean, it's pretty basic stuff that he just reads in books, but he's good at explaining it. And I don't know, for me, like everybody has their own style. A lot of people don't like him. A lot of people don't like his voice. They say it's annoying. I've heard a lot of things about him. But, like, me personally, I can understand what he's saying. So that's why I watch him.
Tides give us a natural quarter-day cycle as they come in and out. All other delineations of time, however, are arbitrary and man-made. The fast-ticking second appears nowhere in nature, except when people claim it resembles a human heartbeat. But this too is arbitrary because human heartbeat constantly changes pace. The minute, named after Min, the moon, is also an invented cycle with no actual parallel in nature. The hour, named after Horus.
My first flat Earth video ever was from him.
Into 12 equal parts.
Well, your first flat Earth video that you ever saw was from Eric Dubé?
Yeah, I think it was 200 proofs, something like that. Maybe.
Yeah, 200 proofs. It's a classic. I love that one. Yeah, I love it. I want to see some new flat Earth stuff come out. I mean, I could do it myself, but I'm already spread pretty thin here. But like, I want to see something as good as 200 proofs come out, but something fresh and new. I'm waiting.
Is an ancient myth, but not a cycle found in nature. The worst and most spiritually enslaving of the created cycles, however, is undoubtedly the week. Because of this ludicrous, unnatural cycle,
Yeah, he's a good
almost
narrator.
everyone in the world, no matter what their life was like the past 7 days, ends up being almost exactly the same the next.
I enjoy him because, like, I can understand. Like, there's certain people on YouTube that have really good information and really good stuff, but I just can't understand what they're trying to say. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just dumb, but it's just like overwhelming. But like with Eric Dubé, like for some reason, I don't know, I just click. I can just understand what he's saying, like right away. He's good at explaining it or something, the way he words it.
7 days. Every 7 times the sun rises and falls, most of the world's population hits the replay button on their life and continues repeating the same pattern and schedule like a skipping record for their entire existence. The worst part is that we have been so indoctrinated into the weak system that every little facet of modern society, from schools to paychecks to TV programs, are irreversibly locked in. Jose Arguelles wrote, "Blue Monday, how I hate Blue Monday," is how the old Fats Domino song began. Why is that? Because, of course, that is the first day of the 5-day work week. Fats Domino must have had some clue about time killing us.
All right, you see
Otherwise, it wouldn't have to be Blue Monday.
All right, you see that clock right there with the four lines? You notice the clock that I use on the thumbnail has the 1 before the 4 on it. So there was a Roman numeral, a 1 before a 4. So why is there some clocks that have 4 lines? Most of them have 4 lines. But the one on the front of this on the front of this video on the thumbnail has a 1 with a 4.
So Monday through Friday, for most employed people, as well as schools and public and government institutions, is the work week. Then comes Saturday and Sunday, the weekend. The work week is ruled by the clock, which is why it is also referred to as 9 to 5.
A 1 before the V.
Saturday and Sunday should be soul time. But is it? Well, a little bit. There is Sunday church, maybe an hour or so for the soul, or maybe Saturday synagogue. But what is it really about, these weekends? It's about killing more time. It's sports and entertainment. It's football and basketball and baseball, big time. If you are in the rest of the world, it's soccer, very big time. If it weren't for television, this stuff wouldn't be so big. But it all goes hand in hand. Television, the weekend, and big-time sports. It is all a part of the same thing.
Yep.
I know, maybe you don't do that. Maybe you do something else. You go skiing or windsurfing. Maybe you go to the movies, or you go dancing, or maybe gambling down at the casino, or you watch the Discovery Channel, or you take a self-help workshop. It doesn't matter, because then it is going to be Monday again, and the whole sequence repeats. The point is, your whole show, the time of your life, does reduce down to this weekly pattern, and it is killing you. You are putting your soul in a 7-day straitjacket. When the soul suffocates, you only get more bored and need more distractions. Do you see what's going on? You are hardly even alive, because it's your soul that really lives, and if you are not giving your soul the time it needs, then time is killing you. That means the time of the calendar and the clock that is embedded in your mind. But you are now becoming aware of it. This is a great first step. You can now say, I admit that I was powerless over the time I have blindly accepted all my life. One ancient secret society symbol often found on clocks and watches is the anchor. This shape of a typical ship's anchor is actually 2 Egyptian hieroglyphs put together. The top part of the anchor, shaped like a cross with a circle at the top, is the Egyptian Ankh, hence the name Anchor. The bottom is shaped like the Egyptian boats of the dead, which carried souls during the afterlife. 2 words which are often under the anchor symbol on clocks as well. King time,
I'll play that,
likely signifying the royal
video,
manipulation of time.
I'll play Bill Miller's video before this is over. I seen it pop up too. We'll get to it. Dragon Sage, don't worry. I love Bill Miller. He's my buddy.
Side wrote, the calendar year is an imperial...
Isn't there also like a Tesla coil that looks like the Ankh or something like that?
Annual holidays are imperial flagposts. Mechanical time is an imperial installation. The merchant workday is an imperial offering. Greenwich Mean Time is an imperial sanction. The word calendar comes from the Roman Latin calens, which was the name of the account book, the book recording monthly debts and bills to be paid.
How you doing, man?
The first day of each month in the early Christian Julian calendar was called Calends, and that was when you had to pay your bills and debts.
How much longer on this video?
Calendar will present some oddities even to the.
It's a while, but if you're listen. If you're in a rush, we could go over your stuff like real fast, and I'll just come back to this after. I mean, I can flip flop.
Yeah, I didn't know it was gonna be that long. Yeah, I mean, I might be too tired to talk by then.
Well, then that's your fault. All right, I'm joking.
No, it's time's fault. We blame time.
You're 3 hours earlier than me, bro. 3 hours.
Yes, but I can tell you all kinds of reasons. You need to hear them. Okay. You need to hear the reason.
You slept.
Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
All right, here's our new segment. Ray, you gonna like this? This is your slice of the mud. This is my slice of the mud. Singe Man. It's me. I'm Singe Man. Singe Man, slice of the mud. Time traveling is entirely impossible. What's done is done. You cannot rewrite his story. You may only create this story. However, one may argue time travel is still possible. And we may have already met a time traveler at some point on this particular time thread in the past, or possibly present. This is my slice of the mud. So beautiful. Wow. All right.
All right.
I will train you how to do this.
Why, I did it wrong?
Yeah.
You
You have to make magic. I'll train you how to make magic happen.
We have to make magic happen. All right, so the next one I got for you is I got 1 Minute Time Machine.
That was me in the past. 5 minutes ago.
yeah, it was.
This hour has been brought to you by the guy who says, noise!
Oh, shit.
Next hour will be brought to you by Elon Musk. He should be called Elon.
What do you want to go over?
Elon's name has the word Eon in it. That little sneaky fucker. Elon. Eon. It says Eon in there. What a sneaky little bastard. Sneaky. I just caught him though.
Yeah, you come up with the craziest shit. So anyway, you want to go over the Google image first? Or what are we doing next?
Next we're saying T. And in the house.
Oh, what's up, Tommy? Oh, just taking, you got to stretch. I've been crammed in the studio for days. Let's give we got a ton of people here. Let's give a shout out.
My kids are screaming. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, that's code from that's
What's
code
that code for?
Yeah. I forget, but we gotta get Nancy from accounting at the agency to okay.
I'm ordering some fast food, so my kids are screaming.
Yeah, you got a ton of people here.
All
these people.
Also, Whippy says hi.
Oh, Whippy, I haven't asked her how her aunt's doing. I haven't seen her in like a week because like our schedule is like we usually pass by like at the time clocks, like where the lockers are. But like, I haven't passed by her in like a week. I was wondering what was going on. I think she got put on the night shift. But we punch time cards at the same time normally. But, oh, Jesus. The agency. What a place. So, Mo Sampson. Whoa. I hope someone. Are you serious? Hold on. Let's get rid of this person. Who is this person? Was he already booted out? Hold on. You're done.
We could feed some trolls for a while. That's kind of fun.
Yeah, but not when you say things like that. Against people. It's not right. Okay, so anyway, what's that? What do you got? You ready for your next presentation? All right, so you got...
Oh, no, this is called a dollar dose, and it is cannabis-infused licorice.
How is it?
Lozenge thing. Pretty good.
Licorice lozenge for $1?
For $1.
Did it really only cost? It really only cost you $1?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad.
$1.
Did you get you baked?
I don't know, because I did a whole lot of stuff.
So what is the? Do you see the image on the screen now?
Yes, that is a time-traveling man.
What do you mean? See if I
don't know. I was just guessing.
Wait up. He looks like he's looking at a smartphone right there.
Where? Oh, the Indian. Ah, you're showing the picture from 1936. You're showing my stuff.
Yes.
Bless you, my son.
Where have you been? Focus, Singe. Focus.
Bless you, for I have sinned. Okay. So that is a picture from, what's his name?
Mr.
You want me to look?
Pinchon. No, I got it. Mr. Pinchon and the Settling of Springfield. Is that Springfield,
Right,
Mass?
that's the name of the picture. I forget the name.
Smithsonian Institution, which used to be called the Smithsonian Institute. You know what?
I know. Before everybody went crazy.
Too many Mandela floods already happened.
No, everybody went crazy. They had to turn it into an institution because
that was an official Mandela
flood.
But
that was a picture of. You should have put the full screen.
I'm gonna bring it back. I'm just looking for the Mandela.
So the Indian is holding what looks to be a smartphone, and of course. Could have been repainted, blah, 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 blah. Could have been this, could have been that, could have been that.
Okay. All right, go ahead. Now the Indian looks like he's wearing he's holding a cell phone.
Why'd you just say Jimi Hendrix?
Yeah.
Okay. So zoom in on the Indian if you can, and then give him a call on his smartphone that he's holding.
I don't know. Maybe I can zoom in. Oh, I just dropped my shit.
Now there's some other ones. The statues on the buildings in India. Yeah. There's two that show smartphone and something that looks like an iPad.
Let me see if I click on it. Hold on. Maybe it'll go bigger. Wait up.
Oh?
No.
Or his life
there's something about it. Mr. Pinchon and the Settling of Springfield, Umberto Romano, Commonwealth of Massachusetts State Office Building, formerly the original post office of Springfield, Massachusetts. So this is in my neck of the woods, Singe.
This is my time-traveling outfit?
Kind of. Born in Italy, muralist Umberto Romano became one of the relatively few muralists whose art 1906. 1906, people. All right, I'm not reading the guy's whole.
Okay.
Life story.
By the way, Bart Simpson lives in Springfield. Just saying.
Yeah. We've had a conspiracy that it might be Springfield, Mass, but like we've been trying to figure it out our whole lives. You know, they never really say where Springfield is. You notice that? In the whole series, like they say Springfield, but they like there was one show where they almost showed it, but like it was like they were a few times. They joke around about it a lot, like they get close. It's probably Mass. Who knows? But anyway, again, there you go. So yeah, it looks like the guy's holding a cell phone, and this was like 1930. Who knows? Okay, there you go. All right.
So there's several pictures, like from the past, that people holding what might be a cell phone. You know, we've all seen them.
Oh,
this
and
one
the
is
same.
Pretty cool. It's a painting. So
they were they right there? The other pictures. All right, what's this one? 1 minute.
Oh yeah, there's one with a. Which is it? Charlie Chaplin film.
Mm-hmm.
She walks by his whole inner.
You gave it to me? Is it a short?
No. Everyone's here seen it. Probably we're pros.
All right. Well, this is a 1 minute time machine. What's this?
Aha! This is for everybody's joy. Hit mute and watch this. Everybody's gonna love this.
Hit mute. You saying?
Yeah.
All right. 1 minute time machine. Explain it away. Anything, Singe? Got anything to say?
Don't hit mute on the video. Can you start the video over?
All right, yeah.
Oh, hit your mute button and watch it.
Right.
Don't hit mute on the video.
All right, we'll see if they allow it.
See communication. Where's communication? It's time. Something to do with time. Right. Oops. I'll shut up now.
Excuse me. Do you mind if I
Free country.
What's up, Gary?
Oh, Nothing.
Sure it's not a 1-minute time machine?
Huh? Damn it. Excuse me. Do you mind if I,
It's a great country. What's that?
Well, it certainly isn't a 1-minute time machine. Damn it. It's my lunchbox.
It's weird. I like weird.
Cool. I'm Lanes. I'm James.
James. Are you trying to pick me up?
No, come on. Do I look that strong?
Are you trying to pick me up?
Yes. I'm trying to.
Try harder.
Hi.
Harder.
Coffee.
Harder.
Dinner. We go back to my place.
Right now?
And make sweet love. Oh. And fuck our brains out.
Finally. I'm so sick of men who can't just ask for what they want.
I want you to spank my bad little boy bottom. Come on,
oh.
I thought you'd... Yeah, no. I want to spank you.
Oh, we're going right now.
Oh, hey, you like science?
Science. My 5-year-old niece likes science. I have a doctorate in quantum mechanics.
Oh, you like theoretical quantum mechanics regarding both our perceptions of time and how we deal with universal spatial geography.
Yeah. What's your favorite part?
The butt. We were still talking about science. Time travel.
Me too. Oh, it's amazing. Scary as shit, though, right?
I know. Wait, what? Why?
Well, have you read the chapter on practical application?
Of course, I read the chapter on practical application.
And
I am just going to hit this little red button here.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Who are you? What are you doing with my book?
Shh. I need to read this real fast. Don't worry. This one doesn't even count. Let's see here. Huh? 95 pages? Fuck that. No, I haven't actually read that. Been too busy doing instead of reading.
Doing actual practical time traveling? Have you used that yet?
I don't know. Maybe.
For me?
Does that creep you out?
No, it's actually really beautiful.
You really think so?
Yeah, I've never had a man fight for me before, let alone die for me.
Well, I'm sorry, die? No, I'm still here.
Yeah, not you, exactly. But that's the point of the chapter, right? Time travel's impossible.
It's not impossible. I've done it.
No, every time you've pushed that button, you've created a copy of yourself in a parallel world that exists 1 minute in your past. Your original body dies in the genuine or the earlier universe.
Oh.
420 somewhere.
I don't know. Maybe 16?
Oh my God. Help! Anybody? Oh, nothing. Are you? Oh my God. Oh God. Shit. Someone please help me. Oh God. It's touching me. Okay, wake up now.
I've killed myself 16 times.
You know, the bright side is you're the first successful multiple suicide. It's pretty cool. Hey, look. Let's go back to my place and just forget all about this stupid little murder box.
Murder box?
The suicide machine. Who cares? That wasn't you. It was them.
I can't.
Shit, really?
How am I ever going to get a boner again, knowing what I know?
Damn it. Regina, too, you better thank me for this. What's your favorite part?
Time travel.
Me too. It's amazing. Scary as...
Scary? What do you mean?
No, nothing. I mean, it's not like this is some multi-dimensional murder box or anything, right?
Huh?
Damn it.
Nice.
Nice. That was funny. That was pretty funny. It was pretty cool.
That's good, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I ran across that. I was like,
what was that from? Like a independent film or something?
I can get the link and put it in the chat.
I think you should, just to cover our asses. I don't really know who that was.
Well, I'm not worried about it. I mean, they're not worried about it. Everyone loves us.
Nope, everybody.
Or hates us, one or the other.
You either love us or hate us. But no matter what, you're gonna respect us.
So what's the next one?
So we got you. So you want to cut? You want to cut to your song that you want me to play real quick? Might as well, right? We'll do
think it's time for a song.
And what was the next one? I'm missing one.
I think everybody's. Let me see. Let me go look at it.
Song. All right, I'll cut to the song, and then you put the one in the chat. All right. All right.
Now, perfect timing. Speaking,
I know things we're getting on a roll. We gotta get that thing off of there. All right, there you go. All right.
Speaking of time.
Yeah,
and death.
Is that what your next thing's about?
Sweet dreams.
What is this? All right, hold on. It's already started playing. I have to watch it.
Clickety click click click.
First time. First time. All right. Is that all you got, Singe? Is your presentation now? We done? Are we done? Are we done? We got to, because I got a ton of stuff to go over now. You gave me extra work to do now. No, I'm just messing with you.
Okay, I would like to see that one more time. But I don't know if everyone saw that, but okay. Because it's so quick. I thought you can't zoom it bigger on the screen.
No.
You can't make it bigger.
I don't think so.
Small on my screen.
Not with the short, but why? What was going on there?
Just my screen is very small, so
I might be able to do it. I'm just not very tech savvy. All right. So give me a second. So I'm gonna play what I was playing for a few more minutes, and I'll be right back. I need to take a break anyway. So we'll get this back up. Back to where we
rewind it. Zoom in. You'll laugh. I'll put the links in.
I was already laughing.
The Casual Observer. September means 7, but is the 9th month. October means 8, but is the 10th month, and so on. March is named for Mars, the Roman god of war, and July and August are named after Roman emperors Julius and Augustus Caesar. The calendar we use is called the Gregorian, after Pope Gregory XIII. Jose Arguelles wrote, "Yes, before it was known as the Gregorian calendar, it was called the Julian, after Julius himself. Turns out the Romans had a very faulty calendar of only 10 months, and Julius, wanting a way to make a permanent change from republic to empire, with himself as the first emperor, decided to change the calendar. So to make the change, during the year 46 to 45 BC, Julius had to have a year 445 days long. Understandably, that was known as the Year of Confusion. Julius didn't live beyond the Ides of March of the year 45 BC, when he was assassinated for what he had done. But the empire prevailed. Julius was followed by Augustus Caesar, who made a further change in the calendar, He saw that Julius had changed the name of the month Quintilius to Julius, July. So Augustus changed the next month, Sextilius, to Augustus, August. Not only that, Sextilius only had 30 days, while Julius had 31 days. Augustus wanted to make his renamed month, August, as long as Julius's month. So what did he do? He took the 29th day off February, already the shortest month, and added it to his month. That is why August, like July, has 31 days, and February only 28. So that is how the calendar began. Despotic motives, imperial pretensions, and confusion. The Christians began using the Julian calendar around 321 AD, when they added the 7-day week to it. The 7-day week was borrowed from the Hebrew lunar calendar. The Jews borrowed the 7-day week from the Babylonians. The 7-day week never correlates perfectly any of the months, except when February 1st might fall on a Sunday. Then there will be 4 perfect 7-day weeks in a month. The moon goes around the Earth 13 times in 1 year. 13 times 28 equals 364, plus 1 day equals 365 days, 1 solar year. The ancients all used 13 moon, 28-day calendars and celebrated the extra day, always on July 25th, as the day out of time, when the rising great star Sirius peaks. The Druids, Incans, Mayans, Egyptians, Polynesians, Lakota, and many other cultures all used 28-day moon calendars. David Icke wrote, "The native peoples of the world who still live by moon time are far more in tune with nature because they are operating on the same time-energy flow as nature. They are in sync with it." But in 1572, Pope Gregory announced that a new calendar was to be introduced, the Gregorian calendar, and it was implemented in October 1582. It was another Brotherhood scam, and the Gregorian calendar became the fixed standard time for the planet. This means that the human mind is tuned to this manufactured flow of time when we look at a clock, a watch, or plan the future with a diary. And where is the center of this time system? The 0 point from which all the world's people tune their timepieces? Why, it's only Greenwich in London, across the River Thames, from the City of London financial district, the Brotherhood's operational heartland. And what was the inspiration for the Gregorian calendar? The one used in Babylon. The Gregorian calendar is a farce. It is the time equivalent of throwing all your clothes in a wardrobe and leaning against the door to stop it flinging open. The clothes may just about fit in the space if you push them in hard enough, but what a mess. Here we have a 12-month year of 60-minute hours and 24-hour days, with the months so ill-fitting that some are 30 days, others 31, another 28 or 29 every 4 years. Yes, fits like a glove. But a sensible measurement of time was not the motivation. Disconnecting human consciousness from moon time was the idea, and the Gregorian calendar removed the 13th moon. There should be 13 moon cycle months of 28 days, but instead we have 12 months and 12 moon cycles. The Brotherhood hierarchy still operates their calendars to moon time, another reason for their obsession with 13.
Manscaped's 25% off Black Friday sale is happening now.
Manscaped.
Don't miss it. Every guy needs...
Whoa, hit me with one of those.
Let me be clear. It is not just the lack of rigor that I have issue with. I have another issue with months, a linguistic one.
Julio Lua, if you want to see D's, you need to go over to Tommy Tell the Truth channel. That's where you see D's. Maybe his OnlyFans. I'm not sure which one it is. I think it's his OnlyFans account.
Imagine.
Well, so far we know that Brian has an OnlyFans account. Tommy has an OnlyFans account. I mean,
it's a hobby expo.
It's pretty hard to find these people on there, but I mean, if you really look hard enough, I'm sure you will.
The ego involved in naming a month.
Everybody has the hobbies, I guess. The hobby expo, OnlyFans. Go check it out.
I mean, I don't hate on people for having a little side hustle. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta bring money in somehow. The truther thing doesn't make any money. We all know that. So, we're not doing it for the money, but like, you do need to bring in money. You do need to survive. So, I mean, I understand, Tommy. It's all right.
gives you March, that's okay. I mean, if you believe
No, get that
in a
thing
God,
off my screen,
why
Singe.
wouldn't you want?
Singe, get that thing off my screen. You're blocking the entire screen. Well, I don't know if you're doing it. I'm not blaming you, but can you do it? Or do you want me to do it? All right. Thank you, Singe. Just leave something on the screen and just walk away. Good job.
No, I don't know if I hit it or not.
Well, I know I didn't hit it
because it's just when it appears.
All right,
I don't know if I hit it or not.
Hold on. All right, I got it. All right,
These should be up on the screen anyway.
It's very touchy. I used to run these.
Should be up on the screen.
I used to run these streams from a
Yeah, I brush it. I told you, watch out. My phone works on its own.
No, I used to do it from a tablet, and it was such a pain in the ass, dude. I understand.
In the last couple of years, we made Wix websites.
Not another ad. Whoa. Hold on. It's fine. We're still live on Odyssey.
You ready? Come on, let's go. As you can see, we're on fire.
They're killing me with the ads. I just got to get past that comedian part, dude. They just don't want me playing that shit. Fuck. Hold on 1 second. Just letting them know. So yeah, it shut off. It shut off for a minute. Hold on. Play a song.
You know what time it is, fool?
We're
you know
live
what
on.
time it is, fool?
So what does that mean? While it's suspended on YouTube, we can say whatever we want because we're only live.
You know what time it is, fool? It's hammer time. Dump. Hammer time. Dump.
I guess they didn't want me play. I guess it must have been that comedian dude. They don't want me playing him. It's too much. You see how some channel that was from YouTube. You know, I took it right off of YouTube. Some channels can get away with it, and then they just cut my stream for it. All right, so let's just see if we can finish this video without getting killed.
An equal or irregular measure in time because we can't touch or see time. But would we overlook such an uneven standard in a yardstick or ruler? And if we were to go ahead and try to make or build things with an uneven ruler, wouldn't they come out crooked or sloppy? Maybe after a while, we would say, oh, that's all right. We've lowered our standard to accommodate these sloppy constructions. You'll get used to it. We've always done it this way. But would you really settle for substandard measures of objects and forms in space? Yet we put up with substandard and uneven measures in time. Thinking it doesn't matter may already be an effect of accepting so long the uneven measure.
We can do better.
Time affects our mind.
It's set. Look, flat Earth clock.
Flat
Earth set up like a clock.
May be far more subtle.
Love it.
Yet far worse than the effects of a crooked space on the senses. We could all develop a crooked mind without even knowing it. Wouldn't a crooked mind see the world in a crooked way and create problems for itself without knowing it?
The sun and the moon are like the hour and the.
Then think all of our problems come from someplace outside of ourselves.
That's how it works.
We would always be looking for the problems out there someplace. The female essence has long been associated with the moon, in large part because of women's 28-day menstruation cycle. The measure of the moon from new moon to new moon is called the synodic cycle and is 29.5 days in length. However, the sidereal lunar cycle, which measures the moon from where it reappears in the same place in the sky, is only 27.1 days in length. So 28 days, already encoded into women's biological cycles, is the average lunar cycle. This is not coincidence either, proven by luminescent ovulation cycle adjustment, the patented process whereby using on sleeping women a series of lights mirroring light cycles of the moon, their ovulation cycles change. Patent 6497718. Ovulation is about 14 days, half cycle, before menstruation. So in ancient times, women the entire world over would usually have menstruation aligned with the new moon and ovulation aligned with the full moon.
Wow.
It has been shown that 20% more people are admitted into hospitals and mental health facilities during full moons. Could humans be sexually frustrated due to unnatural misalignments in women's biological cycles?
I don't
Is
know.
this why lonely dogs howl for companionship during the full moon? Ancient societies would often hold monthly fertility ceremonies in honor of the moon femininity. But nowadays, those who worship the moon and lunar cycles are called lunatics, monsters, and nuts. Those who measure time by the sun's solar calendar find solace. The etymology, again, points towards our illuminated mass stars and their sun worship. Most girls feel embarrassed or at least inconvenienced by their onset of womanhood. First periods are accompanied by tampons, pads, teasing schoolboys, and warnings or horror stories from other older women. Zaire tribespeople, Native Americans, and other primitive cultures honor their women's first periods with puberty ceremonies. They believe each woman has incredible powers as a spiritual being, and the gift of life is an important event. During her first period, each girl is isolated from the tribe and taken by female relatives and friends to a special moon hut to be taught about sexuality and childbearing. She is taught arts and crafts, stories are shared, and wisdom is passed down.
You're going to the moon hut.
After her period of isolation, she is welcomed back with a big feast in her honor. In the ancient world, it was believed that women had amazing powers of healing and creativity during menstruation, so they should not be wasted on everyday tasks. Menstruation was a time women spent meditating and spiritual. The ancient Mayan calendar is slightly even more accurate than the Gregorian calendar we use today. They calculated the moon's orbit of the Earth incredibly precisely, 29.528395 days to our current 29.530588 day measurement. They could accurately predict solar and lunar eclipses and had amazing knowledge of astrology and the stars. Archaeologist Eric Thompson asks, what mental quirks led the Maya intelligentsia to chart the heavens, yet fail to grasp the principle of the wheel? To visualize eternity as no other semi-civilized people has ever done, yet ignore the short step from Corbould to True Arch. To count in millions, yet never learn to weigh a sack of corn. The Mayan calendar measures cycles of expanding consciousness and completing one's purposes in life.
Yes.
Gauging the passing days like this changes
You
the way
have
life.
a dangerous,
Modern
deadly
societies tend to see time as a
thing
ticking time
inside of
bomb.
you that's trying to get out,
Standardized gears
and that
cranking
might
until they
make
get
other
over,
people have it.
useless and
How
stop.
do you say
The Mayans,
it?
like many Christians, believed in reincarnation, which fits with their calendar. They believed all
You're
of
dying.
life,
In other words,
spiritual
in other words,
evolution, and an
we're all dying.
expanding of consciousness and purpose. So each day correlates as such. For instance, as I write this, today is the second day of the new Jaguar moon of intention. Each moon has a spirit animal and purpose. Today's Sulkeen is Skywalker the 13th, which means explore.
Uncle Singeman, what is your spirit animal?
That would be dragon.
The dragon?
Yeah.
Why? Why?
Because I, Bayoshi, Zong Budadang Wang, Singeman, Master of the North, am the dragon at the fortress.
You know what mine is?
The defender of all who need help. What? I just made that up. It's pretty good. Like
Mine
that?
is yeah, I'm making mine up right now too, off the top of my head. Mine is the Phoenix because my name is Ray and I came from the sun.
Space, wakefulness, the
Okay.
aspiration to unite heaven and earth.
What do you think about
Today's
that? Pretty
power
good.
is
Not bad.
I think that my personal wind is blowing
today's
as I stare at you across the way.
Day also has a color, a chakra, and a symbol as well.
Mine is the Sloth because that was my nickname in high school.
Now, this may sound odd or appear as some new age foolishness, but this is a method of timekeeping used all over the ancient world. To associate the nature of time with the evolution of consciousness seems to me a much evolved outlook. The Maya knew about the 25,920-year precession of the equinoxes, in which the position of the rising sun against the stars changed slightly for 2,160 years past each constellation of the zodiac. They even perfectly calculated the end date of this precession as December 21st, 2012. Jose Arguelles wrote,
right
"The Christians set sail westward and discovered the New World. In a place called Yucatan, they discovered another people, the Maya. These Mayans also had a calendar, a heathen device that was more accurate than the Julian calendar. The Christians learned from the Mayan calendar that their calendar was 10 days off. What to do? The Christians burned all of the Mayan books in 1562. Interestingly enough, 10 years later, in 1572, there was a new pope. He named himself Gregory XIII and declared that his first act as pope would be to correct the Julian calendar. 10 years later, 1582, Pope Gregory XIII had achieved his aim. If you went to bed on the evening of October 5th, 1582, when you woke up, it was October 16th and not October 6th. Pope Gregory XIII had made up for this 10 days, and the Julian calendar was now known as the Gregorian."
There you go. There you go. Now that's over. How you feel about that? How'd you like them apples? That part of
I stand for Julius, the poor man who never got to speak up about.
Are those
Gregory?
more links?
The ways of Gregory are ways of badness. You must go with the Julius or Wayne Sexton. Either one.
Give the chat a shout out. I'm trying to figure out something here.
The chat is Jenny T.I. Murphy, the Grey Wolf. I, Bayoshi, the Dragon of the North, dost approve of thy Grey Wolf. I here set forth to you this idea where we shall speaketh thusly as in ways of old, for the old reset is now. Okay, wait. Tommy Town 2. Boop, boop, boop. T. We got Machine Head 69. We have Julio.
Okay.
Julio Lua. I'm going to say Julio. Wait. Stop. Tommy Knight. Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Did you get everybody?
I have the story right here. The story is getting closer to my computer, closer to your eyes.
All right. Oh man, this fucking thing is locking up on me like crazy tonight. I'm gonna I got everything.
What is that? Because you're on live with fans only. Is that what it's called? Fans only.
Forgot how to kill people? Doesn't your work mean anything to you anymore? Have you no sense of pride in what you do? No sense of duty? No sense of destiny? I'm looking for generals. What do I got? Foot soldiers.
You see that? They just suspended our stream on our own thing, dude. On our own Moon News. Wow. Dude. Sinji, can you hear me? Well,
yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I just
it's our Hobby Expo 2022 OnlyFans.
Well,
Your hobby is our hobby.
I got some moon news. But
Your hobby is our hobby.
I'm gonna wait for them to come back. I'm gonna wait for them to come back. Hold on. Let's tell them in the chat, Singe.
Come back. What do you mean? What happened?
Well, the stream got suspended, dude. Again.
It says live right now to me, so I can't tell.
Oh, you can see us on your screen?
No, it just says live.
No, I'm saying I have it on the TV. But what I'm saying is, like, on YouTube it got suspended, but we're still live on Odyssey. You know what I mean? But nobody's watching on Odyssey. But we need to tell them.
So they don't mind you playing Steve Miller Band, but you can't play that.
All of a sudden, which I played all the time every night, and they suspended it during Moon News. Like, I played the Moon News clip because I'm about to go into some Moon News, and I had it ready, and that's when they suspended it. And like, Moon News is like ours, like we made that. So like, but tell them that we're coming back in the chat. Can you?
I made that.
Yeah, you made. Yeah, you made. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I don't want to take credit for your work. Yeah,
no. You can say we. You can say we, but when it comes down to it, when they say it, then I'm going to tell them, wait, I made that.
You made that. No, but that's not why they did it. They did it for the. They did it for the song.
Yeah, I was late. It came in at the moment. Yeah.
Yo, but
I didn't figure it out.
Tell them in the chat. Oh, here we go. We're back. All right, guys. They cut me during Moon News. I have some Moon News.
So we're having a hobby expo down at OnlyFans. Your hobby is our hobby. Come on down, OnlyFans. 2022 hobby expo.
I'm like burning my rug. You're making me laugh so hard. Thank you. But anyway, all right. So do I have to? Dude, I can't believe they cut us during the clip that you made. All right, so anyway, let's do this. This is YouTube.
I love it.
YouTube, you're getting ridiculous again.
You're ridiculous, darling.
You guys ready? Are you ready, Sench?
Yes.
Surface dimensions of continents and oceans on the moon map. All right, so this is the moon map. So they're not saying the moon's a ball, okay? That's what people that's what people think. No. They're saying that this is the reflection of the greater realm underneath us. From the dome, looking through the top of the dome, we only see one side of the moon, so it could be a reflection. Okay, this little section right here is like off-centered a little bit. This is like the continents that we live on. This is like the ring of Antarctica, this outer line. These are all the other continents that are on the other maps that they've shown us that have disappeared. Like everyone, like Lemuria, Atlantis, it's all over here. All that bullshit's around, right? Like a bunch of different ones. Mu, all these weird continents that I've never even heard of on like the old maps are all over here, right? Now, if this was like the Garden of Eden, right, and he forced Cain out to this section, this is where we might be. And this is where we are. And this might be like Eden over here. This might be like nice, like beautiful. And they got us trapped in this hellhole of a plane that we got going on right now. You know what I mean? And they're controlling the shit out of us. Meanwhile, they're all over here. And the moon might have been put there by God as a map to show us, because they can actually measure distances and stuff on this thing now. They're getting pretty advanced with it. They're showing depth and everything, surface dimensions of continents and oceans at this point. If you guys haven't been following Sturgio Studio Vibes of Cosmos by now, you should be. I mean, even if you don't believe it, you should check it out. It's definitely something to look into. But yeah, so the moon is supposedly like plasma, they're saying, or ice or something that froze. Maybe it was some sort of experiment. They're not sure, but like over like a certain amount of time ago, when all these continents, some of them are sunken now, but it froze as a composite image an X-ray image, and somehow maybe it wasn't, maybe it was already there, but it's a reflection of a composite image, which is an X-ray of our realm, which is round like that, but it kind of looks like that because it's like a reflection through the dome. You know what I mean? And this is the little section where we're at over here. You see all the continents, they all fit. They use like some sort of program and they fit the continents from like the flat earth map onto the moon. The craters of the moon is what they've done. This is the moon. This is the moon that we're looking at, not the earth. The moon is just a luminescent light. It's not a physical object, and it's local for everybody. Yeah, but it could still have a map on it. That's what I say, guys. If God put the stars in the sky, in the sun, in the moon, as a clock, like the Bible says, for us to tell the times and the changing of times, why wouldn't he put a map up there for us too? Shout out to them. Noticing they've been having a lot of good streams going on over there. Freedom Grower was just in the middle of the thing, and he was just I was like, wow, he's speaking some truth. Shout out to Freedom Grower. He's been speaking some truth lately, all over the place on his channel, We Are Awake TV, wherever he pops up. Freedom Grower is on fire. The whole moon map thing, it really it really speaks to me, because like when I was a kid, I used to think the moon was like I used to look at it, and like when I believed in planets and all that, I was like, the moon.
Oh,
it looks like
that was the moon.
It looks like land. Yeah, that's the moon map. You didn't?
I thought it was D's.
These balls.
Boom.
Boom. Boom, baby. Hold on. Let me see it.
No, I didn't know it was the moon. Yeah, because that's pretty sure. Really? Wow.
Yeah. Where is it? Boom, baby. All right, so what we got? All right, so here we go. Back onto the timeline topic, because we just like to bounce around. We just like to bounce you people around. It's trauma-based mind control, We show you a million different topics at once, freak you out. All right.
At one time.
This one's called.
We're not like regular time travelers.
Yeah. This one's called Making Time, a new timeline.
This is the last thing I want to talk about, and the last thing I would want to open the video with. But it was recently brought to my attention that somebody is impersonating me on Facebook, and even worse, asking for money. So right off the get-go, if anybody is ever asking you for money under the name of John Levi, it's not me. I'll never do such a thing. I do have a Facebook page, and this is it. And you'll recognize my things. And I recently posted a couple things indicating that this is my official website. It is a group or a page or something like that. It looks like I have 2,000 followers. And here I'll show you the fake page real quick. Again, another look at my own and what it looks like at the top. This reset passport. And here, if you do a search for John Levi, but just under people, we see like the fifth one. And this was brought to my attention in the last video. People were asking me if I'm running a page that's asking for money, and I said no. So let's look at this person's page. Here we go. So he's put this melted building up here, and having 1,000 followers or friends, and this is really obviously not me, but he is acting as if he's me, and this is very sad. And here I think this is actually him and his family, or this is someone that he's raising money for under my name. But if you have the ability, do report this person and unfriend him, and let me know what I should do to get this resolved, this impersonating of myself. And I hope none of you have donated to him. And again, let me show you my page, and maybe it's what I get for neglecting this platform. So with
Man, I donated a G to that, dude. I hope I get my money back.
With all those unpleasantries out of the way, I thank you for being here and welcome.
Down at the Hobby Expo on OnlyFans. It's my hobby to donate to impersonators, actually.
And here I just want to show a monument in Raleigh, North Carolina.
My
This was shared by
interpretator.
Stuffed Beagle.
My
and
interpolator.
Great share. I don't even know where to
Is a
begin. The Confederate
reading.
Monument. It's this great big monument, 75 feet tall, in front of the state capitol in North Carolina. In 1892, we're told it was built. No photos or explanations. We're told the Secretary of State, Octavius Koch, held a meeting of members of the Ladies Memorial Association, which we see a lot of, as if that explains the erection of all these glorious monuments. Here, let's just watch this video. This is a local news agency in North Carolina, and I'd like to dig into this a little more. Why were they removing all the monuments in North Carolina?
She's got her chin protection. Chin protection.
No, this is
Then
important.
they brought in one crane, and it was inadequate. Then they brought.
I showed this video before on my channel. Okay, so I know what's going on here. So this was during the BLM thing, and they were knocking down all the monuments, and they knocked down like all these Confederate monuments, but it was like, you know, they made the BLM people think that that it was like, you know, a racism thing, right? Which it was, but they were really doing it to rewrite the history, to erase all the statues, to put new statues, to make the history change, is what they were really up to. It was a multifaceted, change history, change the timeline.
Second crane, and it was still inadequate. The straps began buckling, and they had to drill holes into the monument and wait for a third crane to show up. And finally, with 3 cranes, they were able to move this thing. And how did this go down in the 1800s is my question. 3 cranes to put it in place and move it in 2020. And how did they accomplish this in the late 1800s with no cranes and horse and pulleys? I want to start out with this clock in Prague. I just love this clock. Here, another little look at it. And this clock was first installed in 1410, making it the 3rd oldest astronomical clock in the world, and the oldest clock still in operation today. The clock is attached to the old town hall in Prague, the capital of the Czech Republic. And here we can see the old town hall. We see some tech on the top, and another clock, a newer clock compared to this other one we're looking at. And we can actually see the new Roman numeral 4, now depicted as 4 lines. Some say this is a Mandela effect, and here we can see 1, 2, 3, and 4, which is 4 lines.
Nice.
And if we can see,
dude, I've been talking about this all night.
In the old
Hold on.
clock, 4 is depicted.
He said some say it's a Mandela effect.
You were talking about that to me, and I was like, "Shut up."
We were just talking about it. I was just talking about it earlier. All right.
I know you kept talking about it, and I was like, "Dude."
That was Mudflood research, and he just said he thinks it's a Mandela effect. Well, you're right, John Levy. That's an official Mandela flood. We got to call them up. We got to call it the Mandela floods. All right, here we go.
as one.
My time portal is closing.
This
I might
clock
have to
must be on the other
reinstate
side. And
my
let's have a look
parameters.
at the entrance
What are you getting,
to
sleepy?
the old town hall. Ah, yes.
You are getting
How we
sleepy.
love the old.
Your eyelids are getting very heavy, Singeman. Singeman, you know what it is? It's the pineal access.
My kids are screaming.
Yeah. Singe.
You slept.
Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
All right. Hey, what's up, Daryl? All right, so here we go. I will get back to it. What's this right here? All right.
Hey, Daryl. Mine is very slow, too. I mean, this live stream doesn't work that good on this.
It's been
phones.
it's been lagging on my end too. All the internet.
It worked
slow.
better
I don't know what's going on. They're slowing
in
us down.
2010.
Just remarkable. And consider
Go
your
back
town.
in time.
Perhaps this door is massive. I'm sure it is. The clock is mounted on the southern wall of the old town hall in the old town square. Just glorious. All the ground covered in brick like a fairy tale city. The square features buildings
Like Cambridge,
belonging
Mass.
to
Cambridge,
various
Mass.
architectural styles, including Gothic Church of Our Lady, as seen here. More on that later. So, okay, back on point. The clock was installed in 1410. And just to give a feel for the size of it, we have some doorways on either side. It looks like one of the doorways, or perhaps just the facading for a false doorway, has crumbled off here. And
You see how on the astronomical clock, it right here is like the section that's sectioned off, centered a little bit. This is like the entire moon, like the map, the moon map I was just showing you guys, right? And this is like the section that we're in, and it's a little off. There's a reason for that.
much of this ornamental detail, as we see here, has broken off on this side. And we just see the base of whatever all this ornamentation must have been attached to. These statues don't look like they belong here. And they've even built some cheap wire cages to protect them from falling on tourists, I'm sure. I could be wrong. We'll have to look at old photos to determine that. And here we can see a flat projection of our realm in the center, again from the 1400s. If we were to subtract the added 1,000 years, we're talking about the year 400. And this thing is just mind-blowing. Okay, so I've said it before in a past video, but I think this clock is the greatest clock in the realm. I think it's absolutely inclusive of everything that we need to understand. In 1629, the wooden statues were added, and in 1865, the golden figure of a crowing rooster was added. They tell us it's a device used in medieval astronomy, and as we know, there is no medieval. This is from the past civilization. Here they're trying to tell us one may consider it to be a primitive planetarium displaying the current state of the universe. The dial has a background that represents the standing.
Me too, Bobby Molly. I still think it's legit too. Too legit to quit. Too legit to quit.
Earth and sky. Now this makes more sense. And surrounding 4 main moving components: the zodiac ring, an outer rotating ring, an icon representing the sun, and an icon representing the moon. The background represents the Earth and the local view of the sky. The blue circle, directly in the center, represents the Earth, and the upper blue is the portion of the sky which is above the horizon. The red and black areas indicate portions of the sky below the horizon. During the daytime, the sun sits over the blue part of the background, and at night it sits over the black. During dawn or dusk, the mechanical sun is positioned over the red part of the background. Written on the eastern part.
You know, it's a trip to me how they, they say the Earth, that's the Earth. And look, the sun in our hands are the hour and the minute hand is the moon and the sun on these old clocks that are still here. So, you know what I'm saying?
Part of the horizon is aurora, dawn in Latin, and ortus, rising. On the western right part is ocasus, or sunset, and crepusculum, or twilight. Golden Roman numerals at the outer edges of the blue circle are the time scale of the normal 24-hour day and indicate time in local Prague time, or Central European time. Curved golden lines dividing the blue part of the dial into 12 parts are marks for unequal hours. These hours are defined as a 12th of the time between sunrise and vary as the days grow longer.
Okay. All I got to say is whoever built this type of clock, which aligns with the sun and the skies and the movement of everything, and they're way more advanced than us. Okay, we don't build clocks like this. They knew exactly where they were, the exact day, the exact time, where they were in the whatever you want to call this place, aligned with the stars and everything. I don't like to use the word universe. I don't like to use the word cosmos. I don't like to use any of that. But the heavens, I guess,
universe,
where they are in the heavens.
You,
yeah,
are in this verse. You're your verse, universe.
One verse.
You, YO universe. So maybe that makes it better. I don't know.
Maybe you should make the Maybe you should make the
universe.
Maybe you should make a Maybe you should make a
That's part of the problem.
Maybe you should make a Singiverse. Yeah.
Everybody's concentrating on their own game and what they're doing. We need to concentrate on everybody, because we're all
I'm saying
one.
is there was
We
a
are
timeline.
one
There was a timeline when
universe.
they knew the moon and the sun were like our hand and everything else, and the clock.
We are one in this new.
It's a new
universe.
timeline now, but before in this timeline when this clock was, it's still there. It's still around. It's still there. You know what I'm saying? Like it. They'll probably get rid of it.
That's
They'll get rid
some
of
steampunk stuff right
these
there.
clocks.
That's so steampunk,
These clocks got to go. Okay, these clocks
no.
will not last. They probably will get rid of them or change them or manipulate
Right.
them.
It's too steampunk. Yeah.
It's too much. It's too much. They got to go.
During the year, the zodiac ring. Inside the large black outer circle lies another movable circle, marked with the signs of the zodiac, which indicate the location of the sun on the ecliptic.
Nice.
The signs are
It has the
shown
one
in
before the V.
anti-clockwise order. In the photograph accompanying this section, the sun is currently moving anti-clockwise from Cancer into Leo. The displacement of the zodiac circle results from the use of a stereographic projection.
Yeah, so this even predicts when it moves to like Cancer into Leo, when it moves to the next like age of Aquarius. That's why it's a little off. And that's why the climate changes and everything like that. That all has to do with this, with the rest, where this little part of the plane is on this bigger plane. You know what I'm saying? Which reflects onto the moon. It's a trip. It's a trip. It's a lot to take in. I know it's a lot to take in, guys. I can explain it all. We've done shows on it. If you go to the Late Night Live playlist on Odyssey, you'll find it.
Of the ecliptical plane using the North Pole as the basis of the projection. This is commonly seen in astronomical clocks of the period. The small golden star shows the position of the vernal equinox, and sidereal time can be read on the scale with golden Roman numerals. The zodiac is on the 366-tooth gear inside the machine.
So basically, these globalists that are pushing the global warming and the climate change agenda know that as we move into a new age, right, because of these clocks and everything else, they know that as we move into a new age, the climate is going to change in certain places. And they know what places it's going to change. So they already know this is going to happen. And they're blaming it on us and using it against us to control us is what's going on.
This gear is connected to the sun gear and the moon gear by a 24-tooth gear. At the outer edge of the clock, golden Schwabiker numerals are set on a black background, a German type of lettering. And look at this mind-blowing city. These numerals indicate Old Czech time or Italian hours, with 24 indicating the time of sunset, which varies during the time of year from as early as 1600 in winter to 2016 in summer. The ring moves back and forth during the year to coincide with the time of sunset. The golden sun moves around the zodiac circle, showing its position on the ecliptic. Unbelievable is what this clock is. Spinning in all different directions, every part functional. And here's a little look at the inner gear workings. So much more to discuss, but let's move on to the calendar. As if there wasn't enough going on with this clock, we have this absolutely mind-blowing calendar. All of these entries surrounding the entire perimeter, and I'm actually pleased that somebody even gives us something. Here we can have a closer look, and what are these entries? All these letters, numbers, some sort of cipher or code. And they say the calendar plate below the clock was replaced
or a different language we
by
don't
a copy
understand.
In 1880. The original is stored in the Prague City Museum. That's great. I'd love to have a little look at that. On the edge of the circle is a church calendar with fixed holidays and the names of 365 saints. I think this is suspicious. I think the 365 is going to coincide with the days, and perhaps that is what they changed. So pretty heavy, and just turning a little dirt today, but I thought we'd just peek at this clock of the old world. And I'm pretty easy on myself. I should be working on this video right now, but I don't want to. And that's okay. I don't think we should be very hard on ourselves. And in this last video, I will have shown you this date of erection at the San Francisco Union Terminal building. And here we can see it. It's very important, I think, that I pause it over and over to really give a feeling that this date is not a fluke. And I'll pause it at a certain point if I can, because many people want to see a 1. And here you go. You can see this distortion in the film. Here we go. You see that line running through everything, running through the columns, running through the whole plaque. And a lot of people want to say that this is a
Singe.
1. If you don't study the film carefully, you'll think that this little glitch, this glitch, what is a glitch? This glitch is just too perfectly spaced here, right in front of this 896, but it is not 1896. And this is a glitch, as you can see here. Let me unpause it real quick. Boom, glitch gone, 896. Now, I was showing this to a friend today, and we were trying our damnedest on the Google Earth here to really get into this plaque and see. Here, it looks like it does not have a 1. Very difficult to get in here. And here, I'll just show you the building as long as we're standing in front of it. And, you know, we always thought this was the Union Terminal building, or at least I did. And in fact, it's not even the Union Terminal building. It's the San Francisco Ferry building. Ah, the ferry building. So important to be this massive. And it is a super cool building. Let me show you what it looks like from above here. Here we go. Just as we saw in that old film footage, the little train comes slamming into this, what we thought was a
What's up,
Union
Jason Starr?
type of terminal hub. But in fact, no. It was actually a ferry building. A terminal for ferries that would travel across the bay, a food hall, and an office building. Designed in 1892, the ferry building was completed in 1898. 6 years. At its opening, it was the largest project undertaken in the city up to that time for a ferry. It's not like the ferry is going to park in the building, but no, the largest project years before the Great Earthquake, with a clock tower 245 feet tall, and ultimately the narrative sounds like all the other narratives. A decrease in use leading up to the 1950s, and eventually they tell us they built the bridges, and the entire complex is pretty much abandoned from its original purpose and turns into office space and a little tourism. Here, a little look in 1912, and what do we see up here? 915. And today we see a picture that looks like this. It looks like they have added a 1. It looks like they've added the AD. When would somebody put AD before the date? And again, if we look here, in which I think it's most clear, there simply is no 1. Just that glitch as I've shown you. And I'm not trying to make any point here. Who cares?
They added
ultimately?
1,000 years
But
onto
for
the
me,
timeline.
It's just an encouragement to live your life as you would, without being encumbered by any false authorities. There are none. And if anything, all of this glory of the old world should encourage us to pull our own heads out of our asses and make this place better, or fight the tyranny that would seek to oppress us and keep us from a better world. But again, maybe it doesn't matter. The I Ching says our greatest treasure is our peace of mind, and I think everyone can attain this, no matter what their situation or regional situations. And I thought we would just go bonus for a second. Here I just got a comment talking about the Chicago World's Fair, comparing it to the modern present-day Dubai World's Fair, telling us if they could do this in Dubai, what's the big deal with pulling some lumber together 100 years ago? Is that so difficult to fathom, he asks us. Pulling some lumber together 100 years ago. Is it just a case of pulling some lumber together, just to slap up some temporary World's Fair? Because all I have is my own life experience to share and compare this narrative to, I will share my response with him. I told him that I've recently built a 400 square foot cabin. Not 100 years ago, but today. I used approximately 250 pieces of wood, and these of course would have been 2x4x8s, ranging all the way to 12-footers. My roof required 2x6s, and all the sheeting on the walls was 4x8 OSB, a cheap kind of plywood. This is approximately 1.6 pieces of wood per square foot. To move all this wood took about 20 trips to the lumberyard with my 400 horsepower truck. 400 horses packed under that head. Quite the advantage over the modes used 100 years ago. Using this formula and applying it to a 1,000,000 square foot World's Fair building, we would require 1,600,000 pieces of wood per building. Now, they weren't all 1,000,000 square feet. Some were less and some were bigger. Let's say there were only 50 buildings, even though there were more. That's 80 million pieces of wood to construct 50 buildings. And I'm glad he posed this question. 80 million pieces of wood in this early time period, only to be disposed of a year later, does not make sense. Enough wood to build a city. This would have halted and slowed the supply for the rest of the city, again in this early time period. So just something to think about. We thank you for the comment. And in my last video, I said I would talk about the transatlantic cable. They supposedly laid this cable in 1858, laying a cable across the ocean. We're told the first one was laid in the 1850s from Ireland to Newfoundland, but it sucked and it failed after 3 weeks. A complete waste of all their efforts and investments. And that's okay, because it only took them 4 years. 4 years of work for something that functioned for only 3 weeks. Really risky of them. The second cable was laid in 1865 with improved materials. More than halfway across, the cable broke, and after many rescue attempts, it was abandoned. And once again in 1866, a third cable was laid, and this one was successful. Line speed was very good, and the slogan 2 weeks to 2 minutes was coined to emphasize the great improvement over the ship-borne dispatches. And let's look at the means back then. Here we go. Laying cables across the Atlantic. These guys. And here they had a parade to celebrate. Very exciting. And we'll get back to this in a minute. Next, I want to just show this. I also featured it in my last video. And this is the Jantar Mantar in the city of New Delhi. Jantar Mantar literally means instruments for measuring the harmony of the heavens. It consists of 13 architectural astronomy instruments. The site is one of 5 built by Maharaja Jai Singh II of Jaipur. Jaipur is the capital city of the Indian state of Rajasthan. And this Mr. Singh, we'll call him, not only built this site but several, beginning in 1723. 1723. And let's have a look at it. These are the remains from 1723. Here we go. Actually looking very modern. Really interesting. Only because they have stuccoed over the old stonework. Or brick. Or both. Clearly stuccoed. And really interesting. If this is a timekeeping device used to observe the luminaries, and so may all of the amphitheaters. Very interesting, this little clue that an amphitheater may simply be missing the rest of its parts. Here we can see the rest of the parts. This dial, and I'm not sure what we're seeing here. This looks modern. And my favorite was the old photo of it. Here we go. And what do they say? 1858, damaged by fighting during the Indian Rebellion of 1857. What kind of weapons were they using in the Indian Rebellion of 1857? And one final share that I want to dig into much more. This is more of a reference for myself. The Broadwater Natatorium in Helena, Montana. What is going on in Helena, Montana? Let's just have a little peek here. Absolutely mind-blowing in the mountains of Montana. And this will require its own video. Let's look at a little tunnel under here. Here we go. The interior of the natatorium in Helena. Unbelievable. Reminding me of Lex Luthor's secret mansion under the subway in Superman. But for today, I think that's it. And this has always been my dream house. But for today, I thank you for joining me. And do have a blessed day. Please like, comment, and subscribe.
Alright, cool. Let's see what we got going on. Alright. 16 people, hey, not bad. Give a shout out. I'll take it. Alright. Digidog That's Singe Man's other channel, by the way. Everyone sub it. Machine Head. Bobby Marley. Jason Starr. That's Singe Man's other channel, by the way. Everyone sub that one, too. You never know where we're going to end up on YouTube. Bobby Marley. Machine Head 69. Tommy Tell the Truth is still here. Daryl Davis, his internet is ultra low. It sucks. Somebody hook Daryl Davis up with some better internet, please. Thank you. Stat. Julio Lua. Singe Man will have Nancy down at the agency take care of you. You'll be fine. She'll talk to Gonzalez over in accounting. And then we'll see how it goes from there. Freedom Grower. Mr. Super Sidewinder. All right. Well, I covered the other night. We were talking about Piranesi, the guy who did all those elaborate underground prisons, and it was a Bill Miller film that I was showing. Some people think he did it from memory. Some people think he was actually there. It's supposed to be just his imagination. That's his story. It was just his imagination. But let's check it out. Hold on, I got an idea. I'll put myself at the bottom. For Bill Miller. All right, let's do this.
Giovanni Battista Piranesi was an Italian architectural artist who lived during the 18th century. While he has many published engravings and etchings depicting Rome and other buildings of the ancient world, he is also famous for 16 works that depict prisons. He was born in Venice in 1720 and died in Rome in 1778. He was the son of a stonemason and master builder. He was the nephew of an architect and engineer.
What's up, Samoan?
After moving to Rome at the age of 20, Piranesi established professional links with the artist Giovanni Paolo Panini and the architect and surveyor Giambattista Noli. After a few visits to Venice in the 1740s, during which he met the influential painter and etcher Giambattista Tiepolo, he permanently settled in Rome. First appearing in the 1740s, Piranesi's Vedute Roma, The Views of Rome, was a series of 135 prints published over the course of more than 30 years, revolutionized the way in which both ancient monuments and modern cityscapes of Rome were depicted. In his first views, the monuments or subject was drawn from a distance so that it was clearly set in its context. The first 34 views were published in a single volume and entitled Le Magnificenze di Roma, and he continued to create plates for this series until he died in 1778. Piranesi's Vedute, which overshadowed competitors'
What's
views
up,
of
Asworth?
Roman landmarks through compelling composition, strong lighting contrasts, and dramatic presentation, shaped European conceptions of present-day Rome. Produced with the tourist market in mind, these iconic images of exaggeratedly scaled buildings remain important documents of the mid-18th century Roman urban landscape. Piranesi was able to focus in on his awareness of what was noble and magnificent and gain a sense for the sublime in the architectural tradition of Rome. Although mainly known as a printmaker, with over 1,000 print designs produced during his 40-year career, Piranesi was also an original draftsman. Piranesi's lifelong obsession with architecture, the past and the present, was fundamental to his genius. Piranesi's interest in ruins was genuine antiquarian desire to preserve and record. Piranesi created the series of prison interiors called Carcieri after being influenced by his upbringing in the printmaking scene in Venice. They are examples of his energetic penmanship that showcase his talent for depicting complex architectural spaces and animated human figures. Many of these figures do not look human, as if they were from a previous civilization. In his series of 14 large etchings, Piranesi used his knowledge of Roman architecture and stage design to create cavernous vaulted interiors, populated by the diminutive figures, labyrinth staircases and balustrades, and eerie machinery. After printing a first edition in the year 1750, Piranesi thoroughly reworked the plates for a second edition in 1761, making all the designs more ominous and adding 2 new compositions. They created a perception of antiquity lasting to our own time. His etched plates contain remarkable imagination and a practical understanding of ancient technology. The quote, "Imaginary Prisons" by Giovanni Battista Piranesi are, in the words of Marguerite Yourcenar, I quote, one of the most secret works bequeathed us by a man of the 18th century, end quote. According to the Belgian writer, the 16 prints that the Venetian artist created between 1745 and 1750 represent the, quote, negation of time, incoherence of space, suggested levitation, intoxication of the impossible reconciled or transcended. Piranesi revolutionized the stylistic canons for the representation of prisons, an iron cage or a cell surrounded by massive bars, and expressed the deep angst that stems from seeing life as an unstoppable, eternal return of pain and evil. The, quote, imaginary prisons went on to influence many romantic and surrealistic artists, as well as some of his contemporaries, like Escher. The human-like figures that we see presented in Piranesi's works show figures of a larger scale, as if they were giants of a previous civilization. Piranesi's works give us a sense of an enclosed world, subterranean spaces. In many of his images, there is a sense that these huge spaces are still under construction, perhaps eternally under construction. We see iron bars, gallows-like trusses suggest imprisonment and torture, and always a present sense of scale, like you might imagine dungeons in hell.
That's pretty cool, DJ Spin. You really scratch. One of my buddies, I used to have, I rap, and I had a DJ that was scratching for me. That was really pretty good. You ever heard of an album called what was it, like DJ Rectangle? You know what I'm talking about? What's up, Morgan? Hey, Morgan, guess what? I got the equipment to hook the bass up or the guitar or one thing I could hook up at a time into the computer. I wonder how that would change things for us. I wonder if it would make it more less of a lag and you could play over it. Yeah. Yes, Morgan, I don't know what the fuck you would call that thing, but it's some sort of a adapter that will, Christian hooked me up with it. I have one that's called Fruit Loops. It's probably the same thing, Morgan, but it's some live rosin cartridge that I have. Yeah, I have Fruit Loops live rosin somewhere around the studio. I have it in a secret stash spot in the studio. Audio input device. Thank you, Mr. Super Sidewinder. We have porno in the chat. You know we're doing good tonight. Should I make the porn person a mod? Let me see. Peace. You're gone. Did I get the right? I hope I didn't hit the wrong person. Sometimes I do that. We're too legit to quit. We're doing too legit to quit tonight. I got a lot more stuff to show, too. I ain't fucking around tonight. You know, some nights we just come on and we just dick around, and then other nights we get into some serious shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I won't. Well, what happened? Bobby Marley was timed out? Did it say Bobby Marley was timed out? No, you're good. All right. That was weird. I thought I saw it say, oh yeah, 3. It did say, oh no, you timed out them. Okay, cool. No, what happens a lot with those things is like everybody attacks it and then people hit other people by accident. It happens, guys. But I don't know. I think if you have a wrench, I don't think you can get... Can you get timed out? If you have a wrench, can somebody with the wrench time you out? I don't think so. I don't know. It would be the battle of the wrenches. Yo, give this thing a thumbs up. We're at 22 thumbs up on Boston Ray. Okay, thumbs up is what makes these streams show up. Okay, that's the way it works with YouTube. It's like a circuit. Also, there's a new way to share things. If y'all don't know, if you go to like the stream and you go to share, okay, right up top there's a little red bar that says create a post. Right? If you have a YouTube channel, press create a post, and boom, baby. Next thing you know, everybody on your channel will see my stream and be able to come over here. And then if everybody does that for everybody, we'll be able to beat the YouTube algorithms, because like our streams will just show up on everybody's channel in the community section. It doesn't get you in trouble. I post all kinds of stuff in the community section and they don't notice. So they're not really policing the community section that well. But it'll start to happen. But right now we need to take advantage. What I'm trying to say is now is the time. Mindfulness. Back to the moment. Back to now. Talking about mindfulness. Okay? Right now is the time to take advantage of your community section. Because you know what else it does? It attracts it opens up a whole new section of your channel. It makes your channel bigger. It makes your channel show up more the more people shit you post. I'm telling you, it'll help you. It'll help you in the long run, especially if you don't have a channel or you don't have any content on your channel. You still might be able to do it. You might need like a few hundred subs. I'm not sure. I can do it. I can do it on a channel with like 100 subs. So I don't know. I do it for everybody. If you guys ever want to, by the way, if you guys are ever looking for like a good live stream during the day, sometimes check my community section on my channel, because I always post all these different people's stuff. All right, so anyway, yeah, my Nightbot is a female, definitely a female, because she complains a lot and she is very needy. But it's okay. That's how they are. A lot of them, not all of them. I'm not generalizing. That's how my woman is. Oh, we have another one. Oh, wait up. Do we have another one? Do we have another porno in the chat? I'm hitting them. I must be hitting all the bars tonight. Hold on. There was two of them. Was there two of them? I'm hitting all the right bars tonight. We got 15 people still here. I've been going. This has been a crazy stream so far. I've been just killing it. I got a whole bunch of more stuff too. Let me just, I want to kind of take a break though. I kind of need a coffee. I kind of need, we've been going for 3 hours. I've been just going hard for 3 hours. I've been kicking ass tonight. Don't you guys agree? It's been a good show so far. It could get all destroyed at the end. It's a live stream. It's live. I'm in an $18 billion recorders, multi-million dollar, billion dollar, trillions of dollars of equipment. $1 trillion. And Melanie Moran's responsible for it on her Black American Express card. But let me see, what do I got? All right. One more second. No, I already showed that one. Can you hear me? Are we back? Hold on. Something happened with my mic. Doesn't sound the same. All right, yeah, we're good. All right. So, real quick. So this whole topic that we're talking about tonight of time, getting back on the topic of time. So like deja vu, right? That's a trippy thing, right? Like, who has deja vu? Anybody ever have deja vu? Everybody had deja vu. Some people never had deja vu. All right, well, I've had it. I feel like it's like maybe different timelines lining up where you're like in the same spot at the same time, at the same moment, and you feel like you were there before because you were maybe in a different life or a different timeline or something like that. And it's like telling you that you're on the right path or something. Or it's just a feeling that, like, I don't know. It's a weird feeling. Right? You guys know what I'm saying? The whole deja vu thing. It's kind of connected to the time topic. It's kind of like the same thing. It might have something to do with time. Timelines. Things like that. So I found this cool video. It's another Eric Dubé video, but it's about precognition, dreams, and deja vu. And it was really cool.
Receiving direct knowledge or perception of the future, precognition, is another common psi ability with a long-standing history. Precognition is usually achieved through prophetic dreams, during deep meditation, or spontaneously received as images in the mind's eye. The existence of this paranormal ability, however, once again goes against the Newtonian grain and strikes close to the heart of people's conceptions of time and free will, because if precognition is real, then the future must in some sense be pre-written and determined. Albert Einstein wrote, "Time is not at all what it seems. It does not flow in only one direction, and the future exists simultaneously with the past. The distinction between past, present, and future is only a stubborn, persistent illusion." David Bohm wrote, "Both in common experience and in physics, time has generally been considered to be a primary, independent, and universally applicable order, perhaps the most fundamental one known to us. Now we have been led to propose that it is secondary, and that, like space, it is to be derived from a higher dimensional ground, as a particular order." And Ervin Laszlo wrote, "When asked to define time, the physicist John Wheeler once replied that time is what stops everything from happening at once. Scientists are still searching for a good definition because the problem of time is that it doesn't appear to exist." I have personally experienced precognition on a few occasions, but none as amazing or memorable as the following. During college, I had what seemed to be a normal dream involving myself and my friend wearing our typical attire, talking outside my dorm about what we wanted to do that day. Now, I didn't remember even having the dream until the next day, as my friend and I were approaching my dorm. Every word she said started triggering the clearest, most mind-blowing deja vu as the dream came flooding back to me. We were both wearing the same clothes I'd envisioned. We were standing in the same place, and every word she said was exactly as I had dreamt. Seizing the opportunity to test and manifest this amazing clarity of deja vu I was experiencing, I quickly blurted out the entire next sentence that I knew she would be saying, and matched her word for word in real time. Stunned at my simultaneous telepathic mocking, she abruptly stopped talking, and I laughed uncontrollably, trying to explain the whole thing. That and other precognitive experiences forever changed my perception of the arrow of time. If time is truly linear, then we can only remember the past, and cannot in any way remember the future. But if it is impossible to remember the future, then what was my dream? How was I able to vividly see and remember the entire scenario in precise detail the night before it happened? I guarantee anyone who felt my paradigm-crushing deja vu would agree that this synchronicity was far beyond some quirky coincidence. Michael Talbot wrote, "Even our most ancient writings pay homage to the premonitory power of dreams.
That's good that
As
you're
is
stoned,
evidenced
Bob,
in the
Bob
biblical
Marley.
account of
Bobby
Pharaoh's
Marley.
dream of 7 fat
Bobby
and
Marley is
7
always
lean
stoned
cows.
anyway, but
The proximity
the real Bob
the
Marley,
unconscious
you
mind
know, in
has
real
to
life,
the atemporal
but
realm
Bobby
of the
Marley,
implicate may also play a role.
that's what you're supposed
Because
to
our
do when you
dreaming
watch my
self
show.
is deeper in the psyche than our conscious self.
So you're in
and
the right
thus
spot.
Closer to the primal ocean in which past, present, and future become one. It may be easier for it to access information about the future. David Icke wrote, "One near-death experiencer described what he saw once the filter of human perception was lifted. He talked of seeing the panoramic view of life, everything from the beginning, my birth, my ancestors, my children, my wife, everything comes together simultaneously. I saw everything about me, and about everyone who was around me. I saw everything they were thinking now, what they thought then, what was happening before, what was happening now. There is no time. There is no sequence of events, no such thing as limitation, of distance, of period, of time, of place. I could be anywhere I wanted to be, simultaneously." President Lincoln dreamt of his own assassination a week before he died. British aeronautics engineer J.W. Dunn documented several prophetic dreams come true in his 1927
Lincoln was a giant
book,
too.
An
He might have
Experiment
been.
with Time. There are even 19 documented cases of people who precognitively saw the sinking of the Titanic. Some by passengers who acknowledged their premonitions and survived, others by passengers who ignored their intuition and drowned, and others still by non-passengers. Swedish scientist and mystic Emanuel Swedenborg had a gift for precognition
Yeah,
and
Dubé,
documented many
Dubsy, is that what
independently
they call him?
verified examples.
Is that what you're talking about?
One evening,
He's good.
on June 19th,
I enjoy it.
1759, upon
Not just his
arriving
flat
at a
earth
dinner
stuff,
party in
everything.
Göteborg, Swedenborg had a vision of Stockholm burning 300 miles away. He told everyone in attendance, including the mayor, about the blazing fire and that it had stopped only 3 doors from his home. The next day, a messenger from Stockholm arrived and confirmed Swedenborg's incredible vision. Dutch psychic Gerard Croiset was well known for the several chair tests he accurately predicted. First, the experimenter randomly selected a chair from the seating plan of some upcoming public event in a large theater, stadium, or auditorium anywhere in the world. There could be no reserved seating to prevent possible collusion or trickery. Then, without telling him the name, the location, or the event, knowing only the date and the seating plan, Croiset consistently gave accurate and detailed descriptions of the people who would be sitting in any given chair.
Yeah, Owen made him seem lame. I didn't know that, but I've been. This is the deal. I've been streaming Eric Dubé stuff ever since I had my old channel, Michelle L channel. I like this stuff. He's one of the first people in the flat earth movement recently, like in the recent movement, to come out with some really good stuff. I watched some videos of his where he says he gets all of his information from books that he read, and anybody can do it, and he shows you what books they are and everything else. And I've heard, people always come every time I either mirror his video, premiere it, stream it, upload it. There's trolls that come over to my channel and fuck with me. Always, they don't like them for some reason. And I don't know, they call him like a shill. Well, to me, a shill is somebody who does this for money, tries to sells themselves out basically. But I don't think he's a shill because he lets me stream his stuff and he never bothers me. I never get a copyright. I never get any problems. If he was a shill, he wouldn't want people streaming his stuff. He would automatically copyright you. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I kind of debunked that on my own. I think that what it is his content is really good and people don't want you to look at it because it's better than theirs. That's what I think is going on.
Over the course of 25 years, numerous investigators in Europe and America were stunned by Croiset's accurate predictions, including specifics like gender, dress, features, occupation, and personality. Michael Talbot wrote, for instance, on January 6, 1969, in a study conducted by Dr. Jule Eisenbud, A clinical professor of psychiatry at the University of Colorado Medical School, Croisset was told that a chair had been chosen for an event that would take place on January 23, 1969. Croisset, who was in Utrecht, Holland at the time, told Eisenbud that the person who would sit in the chair would be a man 5 feet 9 inches in height, who brushed his black hair straight back, had a gold tooth in his lower jaw, a scar on his big toe, who worked in both science and industry, and sometimes got his lab coat stained by a greenish chemical. On January 23, 1969, the man who sat down in the...
Yeah, a lot of people say he's like... I've heard a lot of rumors about him. That's the thing. I don't want to repeat what people have said because I don't know if any of it's true. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't looked into any of it, but there's a lot of things that people say about him, you know, that, but none of it really bothers me. Like, nobody has said anything to me that was like earth shattering. Like, oh, I'm going to not watch him anymore. Like, you know what I mean? It wasn't anything real. Like, I mean, he hasn't done anything bad. You know what I mean? That I know of. I haven't heard of anything.
The chair, which was in an auditorium in Denver, Colorado, fit Croisset's description in every way but one. He was not 5 feet 9, but 5 feet 9 3/4. Psi researcher Dean Radin highlighted the interesting case of Anne Ring in his Entangled Minds book. She sent him the following in a letter. Many years ago, I had a very strange dream concerning my father. I dreamt that he was decorating the house, the way we do in England, or used to, with paper chains, holly, etc., except the decorations he was using were
How you doing, Lala?
for Christmas. Suddenly, he sat down on a chair and collapsed, and he died. I woke up crying so loudly that it woke up my husband. I looked at the clock, and it was exactly 2 a.m. California time. I told my husband the dream, and he just said, "Well, it's nothing. You are always having strange dreams. Go back to sleep." But the dream had disturbed me, and it took a long while for me to get back to sleep. The following morning was Thanksgiving Day, and as I was preparing the meal, the telephone rang, and it was my brother, calling from London, to say my father had died. It was a terrible shock because I had seen him in May of that year, and he was in robust health. In fact, he had not ever been ill or in hospital in his life. I asked my brother when it had happened, and he replied that our stepmother had just called him and told him it had happened at 10 a.m. London time, the exact moment that I had the dream, 2 a.m. California time. By the way, he was putting up decorations because it was his wedding anniversary to my stepmother, and they were going to have a party that night. Dean Radin wrote, "How shall we interpret this experience? Is it a poignant coincidence, or is it a case of genuine clairvoyance? This was the one and only time Mrs. Ring ever had a dream like this, and it contained details and timings that matched real-world events. I've been told similar experiences."
So remember the clairvoyance, because we're going to get into that next.
Experiences by professors at major universities, by program directors at the NSF, and by generals in the Army. These are not naive people prone to fantasy. They appreciate the difference between meaningless coincidence and genuinely exceptional events. The most rigorous scientific study of dream psi ever took place at the Maimonides Medical Center in Brooklyn, New York. Over the course of several years, psychologists Montague Ullman and Stanley Krippner ran hundreds of in-house and at-home dream sessions with thousands of volunteers. Experiments usually involved trying to predict random images chosen by computer and displayed overnight in a locked room at the Dream Lab. Each day, volunteers attempted to dream of tomorrow's picture, then recorded their impressions for Ullman and Krippner to cross-check. In 2003, when British psychologists Simon Sherwood and Chris Rowe performed a meta-analysis of all the Maimonides dream psi results, they found that the overall hit rate was associated with odds against chance of 22 billion to 1. Michael Talbot wrote, "In his work at the Dream Laboratory at Maimonides Medical Center, Montague Ullman, along with psychologist Stanley Krippner and researcher Charles Honorton, produced compelling evidence that accurate precognitive information can also be obtained in dreams. In their study, volunteers were asked to spend 8 consecutive nights at the sleep laboratory, and each night they were asked to try to dream about a picture that would be chosen at random the next day and shown to them. Ullman and his colleagues hoped to get 1 success out of 8, but found that some subjects could score as many as 5 hits out of 8. For example, after waking, one volunteer said that he had dreamed of a large concrete building from which a patient was trying to escape. The patient had a white coat on, like a doctor's coat, and had gotten only as far as the archway. The painting chosen at random the next day turned out to be Van Gogh's Hospital Corridor at St. Remy, a watercolor depicting a lone patient standing at the end of a bleak and massive hallway, exiting through a door beneath an archway. Other evidence, such as psychic forced choice experiments, also supports this idea that we can see into the future. These entail having participants guess the outcome of future events with calculable possibilities, like what playing card will turn up or what dice number will roll. In 1989, the Maimonides Center's Charles Honorton and Diane Ferrari published a meta-analysis of all forced choice precognition experiments conducted since 1935. They found 309 studies with 50,000 participants, totaling 2 million trials, where the time between prediction and event ranged from milliseconds to a year. The results were surprisingly positive, with odds against chance of 10 million billion to 1. One of the most convincing and astonishing proofs of precognition was discovered when University of Amsterdam's Dr. Dick Bierman hooked several poker players to electrodermal instruments to test learned responses in gambling addicts. He found that they all registered rapid changes in electrodermal activity just before being handed their cards. Not only this, but the differences in EDA corresponded with the type of cards being drawn. When about to receive a bad hand, participants showed physiological activity indicating a heightened fight or flight response. When about to receive a favorable hand, their EDA calmed towards a relaxation response. This indicates that on a subconscious physiological level, somehow we already know the future. Building on Bierman's work, Dean Radin also hooked volunteers up to electrodermal and other physiological instruments, heart rate, blood pressure, skin conductivity, etc., to test for recordable physical effects of anticipating future stimuli. In his experiment, volunteers would click a mouse button, wait 5 seconds, view a random picture displayed on their monitor for 3 seconds, then watch as the screen went blank for 10 seconds and began again. The images randomly shown were either tranquil photos, such as landscapes and nature scenes, or disturbing photos, such as autopsies and erotica. Lynn McTaggart wrote, "As expected, the participant's body would calm down immediately after he or she observed the tranquil scenes, and became aroused after being confronted by the erotic or disturbing. Naturally, study participants recorded the largest response once they'd seen the photos. However, what Radin discovered was that his subjects were also anticipating what they were about to see, registering physiological responses before they'd seen the photo. As if trying to brace themselves, their responses were highest before they saw an image that was disturbing.
My battery
Pressure would
is at
drop in the
33%
extremities about a
right now.
second before the image was flashed.
Of course it is.
Dean Radin wrote, "The idea of presentiment assumes that we are constantly and unconsciously scanning our future and preparing to respond to it. If this is true, then whenever our future involves an emotional response, we'd predict that our nervous system would become aroused before the emotional picture appears. As expected, skin conductance reacted 2 to 3 seconds after the presentation of an emotional stimulus, and the expected differences between the calm and emotional responses were clearly evident. But the presentiment effect, which was predicted to occur before the stimulus, was also observed. The skin conductance levels were virtually identical before the button press, but as soon as the button was pressed, they began to diverge in accordance with the future stimulus. Nobel laureate Kary Mullis had the opportunity to participate in Dean Radin's presentiment experiment and was quite impressed with the results. He went on National Public Radio's May 1999 Science Friday program afterwards, stating, "I could see about 3 seconds into the future. It's spooky. You sit there and watch this little trace, and about 3 seconds, on average, before the picture comes on, you have a little response in your skin conductivity, which is the same direction that a large response occurs after you see the picture. Some pictures make you have a rise in conductivity, some make you have a fall. He's done that over and over again with people. That, with me, is on the edge of physics itself, with time. There's something funny about time that we don't understand, because you shouldn't be able to do that. In 2004, psychophysiologist Roland McCready replicated Bierman and Radin's experiments and published his results in the Journal of Alternative and Complementary Medicine. With odds against chance of 1,000 to 1, he found that heart rate significantly slowed before future disturbing pictures, and that the brain responded differently before the two different types of stimuli. Dean Radin wrote, "Lest we forget what's going on in this experiment, it's useful to be reminded what these results mean. The brains of both men and women were activated in specific areas before erotic pictures appeared, even though no one knew in advance that those pictures were about to be selected. In other words, the brain is responding to future events." Given the controversial nature of this claim, Bierman discussed in detail alternative explanations for these results. He concluded that the fMRI results were valid and in agreement with the other studies based on skin conductance and heart and brain measures. When you step back from the details of these studies, what you find is a spectacular body of converging evidence indicating that our understanding of time is seriously incomplete. These studies mean that some aspect of our minds can perceive the future, not infer the future or anticipate the future or figure out the future, but actually perceive it. In ordinary states of consciousness, and without the aid of technology, most people are able to remember the past, but not the future. This has led to the philosophical idea of an arrow of time, shooting from past to future with us riding along the present. In altered states of consciousness or with the aid of technology, however, many people, myself included, have been able to experience and remember future events in detail. Perhaps then it is more likely that time, as our ancient ancestors believed, is cyclic and infinite, not straight and finite. It seems that ultimately our consciousness exists outside of this time-space-matter explicate hologram, and therefore, under the right conditions, has the ability to access and experience anything in the implicate. Physicist David Bohm concurred and wrote that, when people dream of accidents correctly and do not take the plane or ship, it is not the actual future that they were seeing. It was merely something in the present which is implicate and moving toward making that future. In fact, the future they saw differed from the actual future because they altered it. Therefore, I think it's more plausible to say that if these phenomena exist, there's an anticipation of the future in the implicate order in the present. As they used to say, coming events cast their shadows in the present. Their shadows are being cast deep in the implicate order. Michael Talbot wrote, "Such incidents strongly suggest that the future is not set, but is plastic and can be changed. But this view also brings with it a problem. If the future is still in a state of flux, what is Croisset tapping into when he describes the individual who will sit down in a particular chair 17 days hence? How can the future both exist and not exist?" Loy provides a possible answer. He believes that reality is a giant hologram, and in it the past, present, and future are indeed fixed, at least up to a point. The rub is that it is not the only hologram. There are many such holographic entities floating in the timeless and spaceless waters of the implicate, jostling and swimming around one another like so many amoebas. Such holographic entities could also be visualized as parallel worlds or parallel universes, says Loy. Thus, the future of any given holographic universe is predetermined, and when a person has a precognitive glimpse of the future, they are tuning into the future of that particular hologram only. But like amoebas, these holograms also occasionally swallow and engulf each other, melding and bifurcating like the protoplasmic globs of energy that they really are. Bohm's and Loy's descriptions seem to be two different ways of trying to express the same thing, a view of the future as a hologram that is substantive enough for us to perceive it, but malleable enough to be susceptible to change. Others have used still different words to sum up what appears to be the same basic thought. Cordero describes the future as a hurricane that is beginning to form and gather momentum, becoming more concrete and unavoidable as it approaches. Ingo Swann, a gifted psychic who has produced impressive results in various studies, including Puthoff and Targ's remote viewing research, speaks of the future as composed of crystallizing possibilities.
It's funny he mentions Ingo Swann. I was just watching Ingo Swann today. No, I'm just fucking with you.
The Hawaiian kahunas, widely esteemed for their precognitive powers, also speak of the future as fluid, but in the process of crystallizing, and believe that great world events are crystallized furthest in advance, as are the most important events in a person's life, such as marriage, accidents, and death. Dr. David Hawkins wrote, "Time, then, is much like a hologram that already stands complete. It's a subjective sensory effect of a progressively moving point of view. There's no beginning or end to a hologram. It's already everywhere complete. In fact, the appearance of being unfinished is part of its completeness. Even the phenomenon of unfoldment itself reflects a limited point of view. There is no enfolded and unfolded universe, only a becoming awareness. Our perception of events happening in time is analogous to a traveler watching the landscape unfold before him. But to say that the landscape unfolds before the traveler is merely a figure of speech. Nothing is actually unfolding. Nothing is actually becoming manifest. There's only the progression of awareness. In fact, this is a holographic universe. Each point of view reflects a position that's defined by the viewer's unique level of consciousness. A hologram, we might say, is in and of itself a process. There's nothing fixed in a three-dimensional hologram. And what then of a four-dimensional hologram? It would include all possible instances of itself simultaneously. To change seems to be to move through time. But if time itself is transcended, then there's no such thing as sequence. If all is now, there's nothing to follow from here to there.
We'll get to that. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Earth's on a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's on a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's on a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's on a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's on a globe, let it go, ma. Let it go by. Wanna know why? The stars are fixed in the sky, day after day, night after night. No matter how high, the horizon will rise to the level of your eyes. Water never curves, it's no surprise. I watch the boats go over the sea line. My P9 can bring them back 8 inches per mile square. Ever remember seeing that? The school they're teaching crap. Sitting and thinking, just reading my Gleason map. If you're gonna read the front, then read the back. Earth is flat, here's the reasons and facts. Man, he can rap. The boy who saw the truth and took his freedom back. Sometimes Ray just needs a decent nap. Who would ever teach him that? Do you believe the fact that people are upside down in Australia like a freaking bat? Earth's on a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's on a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's on a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma. Earth's on a globe, let it go, ma. Just let it go, ma.
Yeah.
Boots. On the ground.
So those of you that don't know, that those of you that are still here, we have like this thing on the show where we have like boots on the ground, like where people actually go out in the field, like in public, and get things done. You know what I mean? We call it boots on the ground. I don't know. It's a military term. I don't know where it came from. It was probably that guy Gene at the agency. He's the one who makes up all the military terms that we use. So, but either way, right? You know, when we see someone do something good, we like to highlight it because it's like it takes balls to go out there and like ask people questions about these things, and it reminds me, and I don't see a lot of people doing Mandela effect boots on the ground. Like, we need to go in and investigate these things any which way we can. I've done a couple myself, but I seen one pop up on that you guys probably already seen, but I'm still gonna put it on here anyway because I think it's really cool. On Brian Staveley's channel today about Mr. Perfect, his name changed, right? The wrestler, and I used to like wrestling when I was a kid, and Staveley does too. So we were talking about that before, and so Staveley knows his wrestling, and I know a lot of I'm a little bit younger, but I know like a lot of the newer ones, some of the older ones, but he remembers way back how when wrestling, like way back. But anyway, so this guy Henning, it used to be like Herrig, or it changed. What was it? Henning before, and now it's, I don't know. Either way, it changed. And he went in there and he asked him about it. Watch, check this out.
Welcome back. Dose of Reality. I hope you're all having a great time. I know I am. I'm still out in Cali on vacation. Okay. So I know I haven't been doing a lot of live streams, but I'll crank it up as soon as I get back, which won't be too long. But everywhere I go, everywhere we go, we are always trying to talk to people, about whatever type of truth, polarizing topic, things that interest us, whatever it is. And I had a very interesting conversation last night with this guy. So, and I do have 10 minutes of it recorded to play for you so you can hear it. And if you don't know, like most of you do that follow this channel, of course, that there's many of us have had Mandela effects way back in the past that we didn't realize were Mandela effects, and we just brushed it off until later on. Then we realized kind of what this thing is. Then you kind of think about it and you're like, oh yeah. Well, for me, and I've done a video on this actually 4 years ago. The video will be linked below. For me, my first Mandela effect was in 2001, and that was with the wrestler Mr. Perfect. Okay, so in my reality, or where I come from, or however you guys want to look at this crazy thing that's happening, for me, he was always Curt Hennig, Henning. Okay, and I noticed around that time that his name was missing an N, and it was Curt Hennig all of a sudden. Of course, in 2001, I knew nothing of, reality shifts or anything like that was possible. Didn't even enter my mind. I kind of just brushed it off, but it bothered me a little bit. It kind of stuck with me a little bit. And then, sure enough, coming into this topic later on, and it still took me like a year into it or whatever, maybe 2016-ish or something, then I started to realize, oh, wait, Curt Hennig, that's Mandela effect. And I went and I did a video on it, and that's all linked below. But anyways, I talk about when I'm on these trips doing meetups, there's all these synchronicities. No, we didn't see King Tut at the HB meetup, and I will talk about the HB meetup soon. But something interesting happened last night. I'm at a establishment having a beverage, right? And I get up to go to the bathroom. And when I get up to go to the bathroom, I walk by this guy and this woman. They were sitting next to us, and they were sitting right next to us, but we had just kind of got to our seats, so we didn't really hear any of their conversation yet. And I hear the guy saying how Mr. Perfect was his best friend, right? This is what I hear as I'm walking past it. Now, this is my first Mandela effect. Now I get a guy at the bar saying Mr. Perfect is his best friend. Well, I'm not just going to let that go, right? I go to the bathroom, and I come back, and, of course, I start talking to the guy, and, well, I'll just let you hear the conversation. Needless to say, so let me just stop right there. If you see the title of the video, I put best friend in quotations because I'm not saying that this guy was really his best friend. I don't know. He could have been. He could have been just somebody that was friendly with him, or he could just be a really big fan. Either way, all would still apply here. Let's see what Kurt Henning's best friend remembers how to spell his name.
Stop there.
Did you just say Mr. Perfect was your best friend?
Yes.
The wrestler?
Yes, Mr. Perfect
Yeah.
was my fucking best friend. That's why he was talking. But me and Mr. Perfect, we got kicked out of fucking. We did a saxophone in 5th grade. 6th grade, we got kicked out because we were fucking too rowdy and shit. He taught me some. His dad was Larry the Axe Henning.
Larry the Axe Henning?
Yeah. And so we go over to his house.
First Mandela effect.
Yeah. Right? And so we were the same size.
You just said to deal with it. Yeah.
He was a little bigger than me. He
Yeah.
played football and shit, right?
Yeah.
And then I went back, and all of a sudden,
Yeah. I used to love Mr. Perfect.
Yeah?
Yeah, so you guys used to hang out.
I quit smoking. Me and him both quit smoking. We used to go I used to walk home from grade school, and we used to smoke cigarettes.
Yeah.
I quit smoking cigarettes in fucking 6th grade with him, because we used to fucking smoke.
Yeah. He was awesome. He was really technically good wrestler. Dude, the Perfect Plex was the best. I know about the Perfect Plex, dude. It was the best finishing move. Because you give him the suplex and then he's already pinned. By the way, I loved right there how Stavely put the guy in a good mood, like right away. He's like, he started talking about like his move and everything, and the guy, like, it shows the guy that like Stavely knows what he's talking about. Like he knows, he's a fan, He's, and the guy's acting really cool. It's tough when you approach people about this stuff in public. You never know what the reaction is that you're gonna get. Sometimes you get a bad reaction and it sucks, and you don't want that. So I think he's doing a good job so far. I'll give it an A+.
Now, I was just gonna fucking try to improve things, but no, he was
best technical wrestler.
He was my best fucking friend.
Yeah, so he's a lot more to you.
In fucking 5th or 6th grade, like I said, we got both kicked out of band because we were fucking screwing up. We played football together and shit. And then, like I said, he was a little bigger than me, right? But then we went on and came back. He got fucked. He got you.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
And that's. But I remember his dad, Larry the Axe Henning.
Yeah, Larry the Axe Henning. How do you spell his last name?
Henning.
Henning.
But I'd go over his house. They had a sauna and shit. But his dad, he had a fucking broken leg and shit. But he was so big, he took up the whole fucking couch. And me and Kurt, he was a little bigger than me. But he wasn't that. And then all of a sudden, man, we played football together and fucking shit. And then all of a sudden, I went away to college and shit. He got big.
Yeah.
He wrestled Hulk Hogan.
Oh, I know. I saw that.
It'd be like, and now he's dead.
Yeah. It's a shame. He's been dead a long time now, like 20 years, right?
I think 15.
15? Yeah.
But he was my best friend.
Wow. Yeah, man.
But yeah, you know him.
Yeah. Oh, I know who he is.
Because you fucking watched him when he was fucking.
Because I watched him. Kurt Henning, my first Mandela effect was Mr. Perfect, Kurt Henning. You said he was his best friend. I had to spell his name and spelled it the old way.
Well, no. We got kicked out of fucking. We both played saxophone, and we were both good. 5th grade, I was 2nd seed, he was 3rd. And then 6th grade, we just got. We were just fucking too rowdy. They kicked us out because we just.
And he was always known for playing a lot of pranks on people and shit. Once he was like in the business and stuff.
But he taught me.
Yeah.
Perfect, Kurt Henning. He taught me the single leg cut. So I don't care who. If I'm in a bar, fucking. Like,
This is really good.
I'm talking about Mr. Perfect. Kurt Hennig.
Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig, and I know who he is. Yeah.
He was my best friend.
He doesn't know how to spell his name.
I mean, yeah.
It's just hilarious. Mr. Perfect, yeah.
They grew up with him cutting the grass down the
So you know him like this.
from the beginning, right?
Yeah.
But he grew up in that.
No, we fucking. So, we went to fucking grade school, and we used to Miss Fair.
They quit cigarettes at age 10 together.
No,
That's
because we used to go fucking smoke cigarettes, yeah. And Miss Fair used to paddle us. They used to fucking.
Can't imagine why. I just don't know why she stopped.
What do you mean? Oh, they used to hit you with a paddle at school?
Yeah. And
Punishment?
she was fucking like.
You guys might
She
not
was like
remember that.
5'2".
That never happened to me.
But me and Mr. Perfect got fucking hit.
Yeah, they didn't know how to control you.
But we both quit smoking cigarettes.
Well, how good of you.
And then, well, we started smoking cannabis.
Yeah. So, how do you spell his name again?
Hennigan?
Henning. Henning. He had a sauna. So his dad, Larry the Axe.
Larry the Axe Henning, yeah.
I mean, fucking. And then when he broke his leg, man, I remember just coming in and he's laying on the couch and he's fucking big as shit.
Sorry to do that to him or something.
But they had a sauna. We go in the fucking
No,
sauna.
I remember being really sad when they announced his death because he just makes too many consequences. I'm not from Minnesota.
She's
I'm
from India.
So, where'd you go to college?
No. This is Minnesota, right? So, but he taught me to single leg cut. That's why I can talk to shit people. He taught me to fucking, right? He had to get in with Hulk Hogan. What the fuck was he gonna do? To do a single leg cut.
Yeah.
You know, you wrestle?
No. I just used to watch it, and I appreciate the old stuff. And
Yeah, no, my dad is a very intelligent man. He would never believe that the wrestlers were fucking insane. Like, Dad, this shit is planned out. I'm not saying that it doesn't hurt when they fall, but they're actors.
Yeah.
They're bad actors, but they're actors. This shit is planned out. You can't tell them. You ain't gonna play it.
We used to fucking wrestle. Again, he was a little bigger than me, and then all of a sudden he fucking. That's why he's dead. He was partying and shit. Right? For Mr. Perfect, can I get another one?
Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig, son of Larry the Axe Hennig.
Yeah. For Mr. Perfect. He fucking knows me. Do you know Mr. Perfect?
The wrestler. Yeah, there you go. That's what we're talking about.
He was my.
I saw him in the Oscars. Sure, what's his last name? Do you know his last name? Yeah.
He was my best friend in grade school. We quit smoking. Wait, are you? He's my best friend. We got kicked out of fucking band, and he taught me single leg cut.
So you want to hear something crazy? So yeah. you know Kurt Hennig really good, obviously, right? I noticed about 20 years ago that his name changed, and his name's never been Kurt Hennig. What do you think about that? If you look up his name right now, his name will say Kurt Hennig and not Henning, even though we know it was Henning, and you told me it was Henning and spelled it several times. Have you ever come across that and wondered what's going on with that?
No, and the last, because, wow, so, and then we went to different high schools because he got a little bit separated. He went to Robbinsdale, went to Cooper and shit.
Yeah.
And then we'd go back to the Muni, and he'd come back, and all of a sudden he was fucking.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we didn't stay connected.
Yeah.
You're saying his name was Hennig.
I'm saying his name now has always been Hennig. Hennig, no ing, like you said. Including his father's name and his whole family name is completely different now. All the way back if you go through all the records.
But that doesn't change. When you're 10 years old, you don't go around spelling each other's last names. That's true. You don't. That doesn't change how you grow up.
Yeah.
I just think that's weird.
Oh, no. I'm not saying anybody's lying.
No, he's not saying that.
Oh, no, I remember it being Henning too. No.
I remember, so, Larry the Axe, I remember.
Yeah, Larry the Axe Henning. I remember it too.
Yeah. But I just remember, we were down in your basement.
About that, huh? How about that?
I had my mic got fucked up. So first of all, I think that was awesome. I'm gonna play the rest of the video, but I think that was awesome. I think he did an awesome job with like sneaking the camera in and like getting, because it's hard to get things. It's hard to get information out of drunk people, first of all. And he was very, very patient. I noticed very patient with the guy. He got the information out of him. And he basically like blew the mind of somebody who was close to the guy, you know, which is crazy. And the lady got triggered at the end, which is crazy. All right, so let me see what else Brian has to say. This is pretty cool. Never done it. I've never done this before. All right, let's go. Like I'm like audit the audit. All right. We're gonna see.
And what you saw in the video there, that's where I ended the video. And it looked like she, you know, was kind of taking it as an insult, like I was saying they were lying or something. But I further talked to them.
She got triggered.
I explained to them, you know, what I was saying. And then I started to give more examples. And of course, I got them with Mira Mira. I got them with a few other ones. And then I kept showing them on the phone.
Oh, yeah, I'll look it up in a second. I'll show you.
Like you put in Kurt Henning's name and you get auto-corrected. And then I asked her, what's the most famous brand of avocados?
You can look it up
She
yourself.
told me,
I'll look it up.
I'll
put it on the screen.
And I told her to go ahead and type it in your phone and watch what happens. You're going to get spell checked to Haas. And she did it and pretty blown away. So I gave them my card and everything. Again, do I know if that guy's really Kurt Henning's best friend? No.
Yeah, I know.
Sure does know a lot about him either way.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
does seem that they did go to school together and probably all of that.
Yeah, I like the way you did
Maybe
that.
he really is his best friend. But either way,
Because
he seemed to
people will
know
be
him really
like,
well. And you know, he remembers.
Because people will try to debunk him and fuck with him and be like, oh, he's not really his friend. Like, I hate all kinds of bullshit, you know? I understand. Like, he's like, no, like, he's just some drunk guy at a bar, you know what I mean? Like, but it was a good video, though.
It was the same as us crazy Mandela effect people. Isn't that interesting? If only we had some evidence something was going on.
So there you go. Dose of Reality. Subscribe to Brian Stavely. Check him out if you don't know about him.
Welcome back. Dose of Reality.
All right.
Hope you're all having a great time.
Get that out of there. His show's called Dose of Reality. All right. So check this out. It reminded me of a video that I did, which was almost the same thing, but I couldn't get as much information out of the people as Brian did. This is downtown Boston at the Freemason Lodge. And this is Guy Fieri. Guy Fieri. There's a spelling of his name changed for me, but also the Visor. The Visor. I heard that he officially changed the spelling of his name or something, like, because he's Italian, you know. Italians have different spellings sometimes, you know, for different reasons that we can't talk about because it might be mob related. We can't say the word mob. We can't say the word mafia. Oh, well, I said it. All right, anyway, here we go. So this was me. All right, hold on. The sound will kick on. I didn't realize I was muted. I went live. This is downtown Boston. It's at the Freemason.
All right, where am
Lodge.
I at? I'm in Boston. Look, doing a little Mandela flood real quick. This is gonna be real quick because it's pouring raining out.
It was raining.
Look,
I went on
so
a
this
rainy
is the
day.
Freemason Temple. Okay. See it right here. This is the Freemason Temple right here. Right. That's on the corner of downtown Boston, the one that I've covered. And look what it is that they opened up. Guy Fieri's. What up, Jellyhead? I'm doing a Mandela effect. Look, Guy Fieri's Kitchen and Bar. Look, it's in the Grand Lodge of the Freemasons. This is the first Grand Lodge of the Freemasons that was ever in the entire country. They redone it. This is the biggest one. It's still open. It's still open. I'm going in. I'm asking about the visor. Let's go. I know his name. I know his name changed too, but I'm asking about the visor today. We're going in. We're going in, guys. We're going in. Boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. Let's check this place out. Look at this. This is the Grand Lodge of the Freemasons, the first one that was ever made. Look at the chartreuse. Look at the beavers. Yeah. We're going in, Jeannie. Jeannie, I'm going in to ask about Guy Fieri Mandela effect. It's the Grand Lodge. Come to Boston. Let's go. This is inside. Can I ask you a question? Yeah. You know Guy Fieri?
I don't.
Do you remember him ever having a visor?
Yes.
He did, right?
Yeah.
All right. There's a thing called the Mandela effect. Look it up. He's never worn a visor. There's not one picture of him wearing a visor. There's no record of it. And if you ask him, he says he's never worn a visor before. Look it up. Guy Fieri never wore a visor. I'll look it up. I just wanted to see if you people know. Thank you. Have a great day and God bless. Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures, YouTube. Peace out. Hey, do you remember Guy Fieri wearing a visor, man? Do you remember him wearing a visor? Guy Fieri? All right. God bless. You don't remember him? All right. God bless you.
Dude said no. He told me no. There was Guy Fieri right there.
They don't. One guy remembers and one guy doesn't. Boom, baby. Mandela effect. Boots on the ground. I'll talk to you guys later.
So there you go. It was raining that day. So that was a crazy day. So we have 18 people here. Wow, amazing. So we have the
boots on the ground.
It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
I got the chorus down. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. It's the Mandela effect. Everything's different again. You know? So, yeah, ready? I started looking at the Mandela effect. It blew my mind. The shit wasn't correct. Trying to figure out just how it connects and what the fuck I was gonna do next. It's the Mandela effect. We're shifting again. The Monopoly man. Monocle is missing again. I think they even got to the Michelin man. In the Statue of Liberty, it keeps switching the hand.
Did you know your reality is being put to the test? The Panama Canal no longer runs east to west. Things you are sure happened never did in this reality. The crunchy cereal with the captain now has the apostrophe. I started noticing changes in like 2014. It was JFK, the six-seater that seemed so obscene. Many people will try and call me a loon, but hold up, wait, they even changed the spelling of Looney Tunes.
Okay. I used to eat a Chick-fil-A every day before they added the K.
So what's causing this? Many want to know. Well, I don't think it's CERN. It's just a magic show. Satanists doing rituals while scamming mad dough. Sounds familiar, like liars that always show us the globe. NASA, NIST, CERN, and more. We really need to show to corrupt the agencies the door. I don't think this phenomenon is caused by man. I think it's a great awakening, and maybe God trying to contact us the best way he can. For me, Flat Earth, Mandela, and our dreams are all connected. Looking to pull some people in that I can intersect with.
The bridge. Yeah, there it is. All right, cool. So I didn't screw you over. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah. All right.
Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. Now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with the rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a conversation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. You want it. Leave another useless comment in the morning. The earth is flat. Tell me what you gonna do about it. What you gonna do about it? We know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. With a Russian with the crew, don't forget to brush after your food. They got asteroids, and asteroids too. The earth is flat, and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. There's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. How did the voice line up?
Bravo.
Did it line up with the beat? You know, and then I got this. I got Late Night Live. I don't know why. It's weird, yeah.
I've heard somebody else tell a story about it.
So, let's see. Just to show you guys real quick. Do some little bit of research. Just do a little bit of work, you know. Just the bare minimum. Just enough to get by, just to impress YouTube. They'll just block my stuff anyway. So let's look up Mr. Perfect. Boom, Mr. Perfect. No, wrong one. All right, let's look up in parentheses. Kurt. I don't know if that's how they spelled it. Oh, Wikipedia. Kurt Hennig was born. Oh, look, it says his name in Wikipedia still. Look, Kurt Hennig. Oh, that changed, right? Because it used to be Henning. Henning. That's what it used to be. Now it's Hennig. Okay? You see? Kurt Hennig. That's what happened. All right, I'm not a wrestler person, so I don't really remember. I don't know. I remember Hennig actually. I remember it with the ing. Hennig just is weird. I don't like whose last name is spelled like that. It's usually an ing. It just looks funny. I don't know why these people's name change after they die. It always seems like it's always dead people. Well, some people are still alive, but most of the time it's the dead people, like Schultz, Sterling, like all them people are dead, like people that can't. But Joe Osteen, that motherfucker's still alive. Osteen. All right. And then what was the one I had? So the Guy Fieri thing. I don't even know how to spell it. I think that's how. See, I spell it that way. F-U-E-R-I. That's how I remember. Look how it's spelled. Guy Fieri with an I. All right. See underneath. Wearing a visor. Because I remember he wore a visor. It was on like the first like the show he was on with Ramsey, Gordon Ramsay, who I think also changed. Right? He was on like Hell's Kitchen and he had a visor and he had blue hair. Look. There's no pictures of him. But look, you see that? That's a novelty like oh look. No, that's not him. Look, this is a guy. Look, it's not him. He's copying him. He remembers. That's residue. Look, this is residue. This is like a Halloween costume. Look, this guy looks just like him. This is how I remember it, but he had blue hair when I remember it, but whatever. Same thing. He looks like him. Okay? It's not him. He looks like him. This is what he looks like. He's always looked like this now. He's never had a visor. Unless it's somebody impersonating him or a Halloween costume. There's some Guy Fieri masks, which I do not approve of. I do not consent to those. There's someone copying him right there with the visor. You see that? With the visor. Copying Guy Fieri. Let me see. Look, there's another guy copying him. Copying him. Looks just like him. Isn't him. Not him. Why would you copy something that never happened? Look, why would you have Halloween costumes of things that never happened? Look, there's the Halloween costume. Why, are they fucking with us? Like, what's going on? So let me show you. Dead guy. And I'll spell it the way I remember. Something like that. You get for your ever wear a visor. Does anyone remember Guy wearing visors? Food Network. Guy Fieri visor. Mandela effect. Let's see what the Food Network says. Because that's kind of weird. Does anyone? Apparently, he has never worn one, but a ton of people seem to remember it, as every costume has one. Fieri, the bleach-haired backward visor wearing chef, best known as the host of Food Network's Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. Let's see what this brings me to. And the Guy Fieri, Zero Star Times Square. And there he is, no visor. It was really sketching me out. You know what I mean? It was really bothering me. So I felt compelled to go into the restaurant and ask the people that run the restaurant. I mean, surely they should know. Controversial things ignores about Guy Fieri. There's so much shit about Guy Fieri. Things everybody ignores about Guy Fieri. 15 facts about Guy Fieri you never knew. The shady side of Guy Fieri. I guess he has a shady side. But that's not what we're here for. We were just looking for the Mandela effect. Anyway. So that's what happens when you look it up. Have fun. This is about clairvoyance. Let's enjoy this. Is anybody still here? Give it a thumbs up.
Intelligence agencies have renamed it remote viewing, is the psychic ability to internally see and obtain information on a given target object, person, location, or event across both space and time. Mystics, shamans, yogis, meditators, out-of-body experiencers, near-death experiencers, psychedelic users, people under hypnosis, and naturally gifted psychics have all reported the ability of clairvoyance for centuries. More recently, however, experiments performed by the CIA, U.S. Army, SRI, and Pear Laboratories suggest that given proper training, everyone is capable of cultivating this skill of inner vision. Adrian Cooper wrote, "Remote viewing is, broadly speaking, a controlled shifting of awareness performed from the normal waking state of consciousness. Humans are all part of a collective mind existing beyond the limitations of physical space and time. Anyone who is focused into this dimension, plane, or state, which is a level of energy or vibration, either permanently or temporarily, can potentially project their consciousness anywhere within time or space in an instant. Remote viewing works therefore by means of the remote viewer projecting or tuning their consciousness into this spaceless and timeless aspect of the universe." The term remote viewing was coined in the early 1970s by Stanford Research Institute's physicists Russell Targ and Harold Puthoff. In their experiments, one person, the agent, would travel to a distant location randomly selected by computer, while another person, the viewer, would attempt to clairvoyantly see and describe where the agent went. In Targ and Puthoff's initial experiments, one Soviet psychic was consistently able to accurately describe several locations, sometimes before the agent arrived, and sometimes before the computer had even made the selection. Throughout 20 years of research, they carried out hundreds of successful tests using several different viewers and even demonstrated these feats on live television, including on 60 Minutes and The Donahue Show. Russell Targ wrote, "In these carefully controlled experimental tests spanning 2 decades, many different subjects sat in a windowless office, closed their eyes, and explored the world outside. These individuals were consistently able to experience and accurately describe distant scenes and events from coast to coast and even continent to continent in both present and future time. The SRI experiments demonstrated unequivocal evidence for extrasensory perception and the existence of the non-local mind outside the brain and body. The ability of human awareness to make remarkable connections apparently transcends the conventional limitations of time and space." One day in 1973, Targ and Puthoff were contacted by Burbank, California Police Commissioner Pat Price, who had been closely following their work and wanted to help. Price said that he had been practicing clairvoyance for years and successfully using it in his police work to catch criminals. Whenever dispatch reported a crime, he would sit in his office, close his eyes, and psychically scan the city looking for someone matching the description. Once he pinpointed their location in his mind's eye, he would send out a car to check, and actually succeeded in catching several criminals this way. For Price's first informal experiment at SRI, Targ had him remotely view Puthoff, who was on vacation. Sitting together in the Stanford lab each day, using Puthoff as the unwitting agent, Price described what he saw, recounting scenes of churches, market squares, and volcanic mountains, all very characteristic of Central America. When Puthoff returned, he confirmed that his holiday was in Costa Rica, and he had indeed visited churches, markets, and mountains on the very days that Price remotely viewed them. Lynn McTaggart wrote, "Price took over as chief remote viewer. Hal and Russ underwent 9 trials with him, following their usual double-blind protocol of sealed target spots near Palo Alto, Hoover Tower, a nature preserve, a radio telescope, a marina, a toll plaza, a drive-in movie theater, an arts and crafts plaza, a Catholic church, and a swimming pool complex. Independent judges concluded that Price had scored 7 hits out of the 9. In some cases, like the Hoover Tower, Price even recognized it and correctly identified it by name. Price was noted for his incredible accuracy. Through SRI, the CIA got wind of Price's skills and initiated the now declassified projects Grill Flame and Scanate in an attempt to clairvoyantly spy on sensitive targets. Price was given nothing but the latitude and longitude of a remote location and asked to describe all details that he could see. With unwavering confidence, Pat polished his glasses, sat back in his chair, closed his eyes, and began recounting what he saw. It was a military airfield, with a few buildings scattered around. There was a large 8-wheeled gantry set upon tracks, a big cluster of compressed gas cylinders at one end, and inside the buildings were masses of steel gores. Price then opened his eyes and drew pictures of the building layout, the cylinders, the gantry, and gores. When the results came back from CIA spy satellites and ground intel, it turned out that the target site was indeed a Soviet military airfield and nuclear testing area in Semipalatinsk, Kazakhstan. The building layout, cylinders, 8-wheeled gantry, and even the steel gores inside were all confirmed to be just as Price described. Sadly, Pat Price died in 1975, but Targ and Puthoff continued their remote viewing projects, and in 1978 met someone they later described as the greatest natural psychic ever to walk into our laboratory. U.S. Army Special Projects Intelligence Officer Joe McMoneagle. A highly decorated and esteemed soldier, Joe McMoneagle had survived a near-death experience and had many out-of-body experiences, which piqued his interest in remote viewing. He said the experience of leaving and looking down on his own body started him on a psychic journey and forever changed his metaphysics. For his first experiment at SRI, Joe was told only that he would be viewing a technological target within 100 miles of the San Francisco Bay Area, which is full of possible technological locations, such as military bases, airports, factories, power plants, cell towers, linear accelerators, radar installations, and radio telescopes. The actual target was the Lawrence Livermore Laboratory, the famous hydrogen bomb research facility directed by Edward Teller. Without hesitation, Joe picked up his pencil and began drawing what he saw in his mind's eye. The multi-purpose laboratory complex, segmented one-story buildings nearby, the 6-story administration building, a T-shaped building, a cylindrical roofed building, and a large parking lot. When Joe's drawing was finished, it was independently deemed as 85% accurate. Dean Radin wrote, Joseph McMoneagle, remote viewer number 1 in the U.S. Army's formerly top-secret project codenamed Grill Flame, Stargate, and other exotic names. McMoneagle has been repeatedly tested in numerous double-blind laboratory experiments and has been shown to have an ability to describe objects and events at a distance and in the future, sometimes in spectacular detail. In one experiment, all that McMoneagle knew was that a person he hadn't met before would be visiting a technological target at a certain time, somewhere that could be reached within an hour's drive around Silicon Valley in Northern California. The number and range of possible technological targets that one can get to in a short drive around Silicon Valley is gigantic. As it turned out, the target that the person arrived at was a particle beam accelerator, and that's what McMoneagle drew. In perhaps his most impressive viewing session on record, Joe was given absolutely no feedback whatsoever about where the agent would be traveling, and he was able to draw an astonishing resemblance, independently verified as 94% accurate. The target was a windmill farm in the foothills of Livermore Valley, and that's exactly what Joe drew. Multiple wind generators, rotating blades, with poles scattered amongst the hills, all connected in a grid. Lynn McTaggart wrote, Human beings, talented or otherwise, appear to have a latent ability to see anywhere across any distance. The most talented remote viewers clearly can enter some framework of consciousness, allowing them to observe scenes anywhere in the world. But the inescapable conclusion of their experiments is that anyone has the ability to do this if they are just primed for it, even those highly skeptical of the entire notion. Hal Puthoff gathered together 9 remote viewers in total, mostly beginners with no track record as psychics, who performed in total over 50 trials. Again, an impartial panel of judges compared targets with transcripts of subject descriptions. The descriptions may have contained some inaccuracies, but they were detailed and accurate enough to enable the judges to directly match description with target roughly half the time, a highly significant result. In her 1995 CIA-funded evaluation of all remote viewing experiments conducted since 1970, Dr. Jessica Utz concluded that, quote, using the standards applied to any other area of science, it is concluded that psychic functioning has been well established. The statistical results of the studies examined are far beyond what is expected by chance. Arguments that these results could be due to methodological flaws in the experiments are soundly refuted. Effects of similar magnitude to those found in government-sponsored research at SRI and SAIC have been replicated at a number of laboratories across the world. Such consistency cannot readily be explained by claims of flaws or fraud. In addition to SRI's studies, Princeton University's Engineering Anomalies Research Laboratory also conducted 25 years of remote viewing research with 653 trials involving 72 participants, headed up by Dean of Engineering Robert John and psychologist Brenda Dunn. In a 2003 meta-analysis, they summarized their findings regarding the evidence for remote viewing. Their overall assessment showed with odds against chance of 33 million to 1, the results were definitely not due to luck or coincidence. John and Dunn concluded, quote, the overall results of these analyses leave little doubt, by any criterion, that the data contain considerably more information about the designated targets than can be attributed to chance guessing. Dean Radin wrote, in the 1980s, I worked on a top-secret psi research program for the U.S. government, now declassified. At the first research briefing I attended, I was shown examples of high-quality remote viewing obtained under exceptionally well-controlled circumstances. I asked in amazement, why is psi still considered controversial by the scientific mainstream? Why not just conduct an experiment of 20 or 30 trials with this type of remote viewing skill? That ought to convince anyone that psi is real. The answer, explained to me patiently by physicist Ed May, was simple. He said, you're making the rational man mistake. He meant that we usually assume science is a rational process, but it's not. The technical term for one form of this irrational phenomenon is the confirmation bias. This psychological quirk causes evidence supporting your beliefs to be perceived as plausible, and evidence challenging your beliefs to be perceived as implausible. Studies in social psychology have repeatedly demonstrated that journal reviewers invariably judge articles being submitted for publication according to their prior beliefs. Those who agree with the hypothesis tend to judge a paper reporting positive results as an excellent piece of work, and those who disagree judge the very same paper as a flawed failure. The former referees recommend publication, and the latter don't. The final decision is left up to the editor, so if the editor doesn't happen to agree with the paper's hypothesis, then there's a good chance it won't appear in the journal, and then the evidence doesn't exist as far as the rest of the scientific community is concerned. The ability of remote viewing raises some interesting questions and serious objections regarding the scientific materialist paradigm. Traditionally, science has explained the miracle of sight as a purely material process taking place in the eyes and brain. However, this obviously conflicts with the research done at SRI and PEAR. Anyone trained in remote viewing, or anyone who has experienced out-of-body travel and witnessed looking down upon their own sleeping body, would have to agree that there must be something much more mystical and immaterial responsible for vision. Life magazine once featured Rosa Kuleshova, a Russian girl who could read perfectly clearly using her fingertips. The Russian Academy of Science tested her repeatedly under controlled conditions and concluded that her abilities were genuine. Italian Dr. Cesare Lombroso wrote about a blind patient who could see using her earlobe. Harvard Dr. David Eisenberg even published an article about two Chinese girls who can read using their armpits. Michael Talbot wrote, "Despite our unwavering conviction that we see with our eyes, reports persist of individuals who possess eyeless sight, or the ability to see with other areas of their bodies." Recently, David Eisenberg, MD, a clinical research fellow at the Harvard Medical School, published an account of two school-age Chinese sisters in Beijing who can see well enough with the skin in their armpits to read notes and identify colors. In Italy, the neurologist Cesare Lombroso studied a blind girl who could see with the tip of her nose and the lobe of her left ear. In the 1960s, the prestigious Soviet Academy of Science investigated a Russian peasant woman named Rosa Kuleshova who could see photographs and read newspapers with the tips of her fingers, and pronounced her abilities genuine. Now, because every part of a hologram contains the whole, every part of the body, the hand, toe, knee, has the ability to pass frequency patterns to the brain, which it transforms into holograms that we can see. This means that people really do have eyes in their backsides. I have heard some people speak of being able to see 360 degrees when they have entered altered states of consciousness that make them more attuned to these senses by withdrawing their focus from the five-sense consensus reality. All this is perfectly explainable from the holographic perspective.
How we doing? We got 16 people still here. I'll give a shout out. Scott Level Round, Logan, Jenny, Jellyhead, Super Sidewinder, Fighter Day Saints, Lala, Daryl Tessa, Machine Head, Bearsworth, Bobby Marley, No One's Flower, Morgan, Joke, A, Bobby Marley. I get everybody? If I didn't get you, I'm sorry. It's like, man, this fucking microphone's loud tonight. It's too loud. So, give me a few seconds. I'll be back. I haven't played enough music tonight. Too much information tonight. TMI. Too much information.
You slept.
Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
Yo. Hey, yo, Middle East, y'all ready for some real hip-hop shit in here? Make some noise! First of all, I'd like to say happy St. Patrick's Day to y'all. It is officially that time. And we about to get this shit cracking, y'all. We gonna play a little classic, get the mood right, you know what I mean? Y'all know this shit. Y'all know this shit. I need all my party people get a drink at the bar. We about to get the party started, y'all. Chill. Yeah, you heard the news. I'm back from the green to some murder news. Get up in the street, you can curve the truth. I'm a one track pick with the vertical. Leave, white man can't jump now. It's on the sauce from a strap up wall. Come from a hood, you do not come from. You think I'm no good, take a shot, go, buddy. Come and try to take shit from me, you're a rookie. Biggie had a cookie so crummy. You know the deal on the boogie, no buddy. Welcome to the world, cause I'm looking so funny. 99 bottles up here on the wall. 99 problems in your head on the wall. 99 ways, 99 lives, 99 lives, 99 times. Take that, come on, sip that, come on, smoke that, come on, sip that, come on, drink that, come on, take that, come on. 99 bottles up here on the wall. 99 times 169. Love how loud with the shifty line. Only 99 times and the shit was burned. Back in 98, the bitch was one step behind. If I don't make it, I'm a sexual crime. Being real hard on this gift of mine. When you a viewer, bitch on sewer. Strawberry blocks when I milk and Kahlua. You like what's he think? Cause a milk and Kahlua is a pussy drink. With the 9-piece turn and a pussy stick. Fire back, knock down and push to the line. Sleep with the reek, cause I reek to the spin. Come and take a whiff when I speak what I think. Pull up in the club, take a leak in the sink. Box with a spot with a freak and a big one. 99 bottles up, bigger on the wall. 99 bottles in your head on the wall. 99 ways, 99 lives, 99 lives, 99 times. Take that, come on, sip that, come on, smoke that, come on, sip that, come on, drink that, come on, take that, come on. 99 bottles up there on the wall. The cream of the crowd when it's keeping its fly. He's back from hell and it's keeping its high. I'm a nightmare now when you keeping it now. Coming out the wind drunk and I'm screaming and cry. I don't know what you take me at. Just snake in the grass or maybe I'm an empty ass. But you motherfuckers scared I'm a crazy ass. I'll touch you, I'ma put you in a racing flag. Well, fuck with the media things. I crazy tell you more just to bring to the chick. If you don't get a pulled around, I'll hold your head under the water and I'm pulling you grand. I'm touching the Uzi, shooting around. Popping your trunk off a beautiful hair. When the city burns down, all the loot is around. Stuck in the fucking dirt like I'm rooting the ground. 99 bottles up here on the wall. 99 pops in it. 99 ways, 99 lives, 99 lives, 99 times. Drink that, come on, sip that, come on, smoke that, come on, sip that, come on, drink that, come on, take that, come on. 99 bottles up here on the wall. What's there? Make some motherfucking noise. You motherfucking struggle, what? Yo, listen. Yeah, I just seen one of these bitches over here hit somebody with a mean shot. It was a dude. This bitch was like, what? Happy fucking St. Patrick's Day. You know what I said? I told him I ain't coming on till midnight. Fuck that. You know, because motherfuckers are like, you're doing a show in LA on St. Patrick's Day? Ah. And I was like, nah. I was like, I'm doing 2 shows. Doing one in Boston and one in LA. Yo. When I say Boston, you say rep it. Boston, rep it. Boston. When I say 6-1, you say 7. 6-1, 6-1. When I say Boston, you say rep it. Boston, rep it. Boston. When I say 6-1, you say 7. 6-1, 6-1. Y'all never to talk. Shit facing dribbling drunk. Give him a pump 40 bottle and a hit of the plug. Who passing the poetry in any pitiful truck? Fit in the truck. Need the fucking stage ready with truck. This figure in front. Up for 6 figures a month. I got printed high places. Tell these bitches to jump. This is your life, homie. You won't be living in one. We all came here the same way. A son of a gun. Gun of a son of a hunter with 101 reasons to bust off and act on. Money with the needle and there ain't no way to fix it. Dirty derelicts so they can fix it. Piss you off the whiskey. Higher off the coke. Pockets getting broke and my pockets getting broke. Voices got trouble, so voices got dirty. We got the kind of voices that dirty. When I say Boston, you say rep it. Boston, rep it. Boston. When I say 6-1, you say 7. 6-1, 6-1. When I say Boston, you say rep it. Rep it. When I say 6-1, you say 7. 6-1, 6-1. My leprechaun right there. Shit. I see you, leprechaun. So Captain Amigo was out. How many people been drinking since like 3 o'clock though? It's free money. Good, because I need you motherfuckers loud right now. Let's get live. You with me? Boston shit. Hard to the eyes of the rebel. The sound of the turbulent treble. Birds of the devil, they ain't shit. The world is a pebble. Rocks and covenants, all lies. Heaven through miskin. Wipe you off the earth like you never existed. Gifted, lifted, mind and soul goal. I can wipe your whole clique out with a phone call. I got my own words, accent, my own draw. I got bulletproof lungs, it's a rough draw. I got a pill for the heaven and hell. Masculine dreams of high, but you never can tell. Got friends doing time like a federal bill. And a million predators who all share with fear. Don't stop me for stash furnace under the costume. Fuck swimming with them. Gotta wait my chin for the flock. My gas up from white women and dark freaks. I don't need no motherfucking engine to stop. It's that bird, motherfucker, bird, motherfucker, bird. Bird, motherfucker, bird. Louder. Say bird, motherfucker, bird, motherfucker, bird. Say bird, motherfucker, bird, motherfucker, bird. Say bird, motherfucker, bird, motherfucker, bird. I leprechaun here. Let's keep it moving, come on. The energy's good. Put your hands in the motherfucking air. Put your hands in the motherfucking air. Put your hands in the motherfucking air. Say hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shit yeah. Shit yeah. Fuck yeah. Hey, fuck yeah. TV King told me to be blindfolded. So I came with enough guns to fit in the trunk. And I did so many drugs I couldn't piss it up. I had to piss in a bucket. I'll fuck it up. Climbing the ladder, fuck climbing this thing. Nobody you know scatter words on the pad. The way I rap, I ain't got no backtrack. I just got the raw shit. I ain't gonna be there today. You can take your faggot ass back to the schoolyard. Run your your little ragged ass rap. I'm too high for any little city to spot me. Shit don't sleep. It smells like Mr. Miyagi. If you wanna come and try this and be sparky, you better go and get yourself a Mr. Miyagi. You gonna need crane takes away slave trades. Oh no, you can't speak for language. I said get ready, cause this ain't funny. My name is Big Slam. Once again, my move, I'm out the chimney. Aim at the sky. Yell single bar, and let's move fly. I said get ready, cause this ain't funny. My name is Big Slam. I'm about to get money. I'm top the chimney. Aim at the sky. Yell single bar, and let's move fly.
Put this gun up, look at your back, screaming like a train on a Bruce Lee nut chuck. You know, fuck, body of bullshit all night. The sun chuck a fifth back down. Any nigga that runs up, and it ain't nothing to hit you. Cemetery surely gotta go for the fit you. What you belong in this shit too? Fit you, go home with a Rambo, split you like a shit too. I don't care who you was here. When it's right, no care, so you clear your kids. Another bar, talking the same. Put the tongue to your forehead, soft as a fish. I've been looking at the front door, visiting places. I'm losing my patience with the radio station. Some program directors for the daily rotation. What's with the police interrogation? Who blast your face, man? I said, get ready, cause this ain't funny. My name's James Bond, I'm about to get money. From top to Jimmy, aimed it at the sky. Yo, single up, man, I let you fly. I said, get ready, cause this ain't funny. My name is James Bond, I'm about to get money. From top to Jimmy, aimed it at the sky. Yo, single up, and let you fly. Say hell yeah, hell yeah. Say hell yeah, hell yeah. Say shit yeah, shit yeah. Say fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Say hell yeah, hell yeah. Say hell yeah, hell yeah. Say shit yeah, shit yeah. Say fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Oh fuck. Hey. Hold on a second. How Boston does it at a slang show on St. Patrick's Day. Is Boston up in this motherfucker? Hold on a second, hold on. I didn't have the right camera on. Is Boston up in this motherfucker? Make some noise for the rest of the motherfucking world. I didn't tell you to stop. We need some motherfucking shit, let's go. This is all experiment to build another pyramid. Revolution for the tech knives of the spirit. I am not a hero with a heroin. I am really buried in the feelings since it's swimming in the adrenaline. You don't understand where my head is bent. I was staring at a television truly from my medicine. Falling in a rock bottom hole that would never end. Now banging on the fucking door, screaming at the sin. Fucking to pick up the pace. I got some air licking a taste. Enough guns to sing up the play. Got a rhythm vision and I'm in a burning control. So I'm earning the buck, don't stop the German fall. Hunger for blood, sleep deep in the dungeon of draw. Like a trophy, the best there and runs in the world. Not all know who's a junkie, my cousin the door. This is my game, it runs in the blood. Hands up, I live in a world with no sun. Everybody's high and we all back up. Till the day we die, we fucking sex us. Cause we live in a world with no sky. This is my world, dying. People always used to show me that the sky's the limit. But I live in a world with no sky. Yeah, I live in a world with no sky. Let's go. Switching from the black bottom, turn me to a hustler. Yeah, I got the product that I'm pushing to a customer. Now from the product question, give a rush to y'all. Hanging with the Christian, I'm a fucking leg it up for y'all. People wanna know where my head is at. I've been beating on the kick when I was down till my head is cracked. Feeling by a rage and they never could get rid of that. So I took my motherfucking spot, trying to get it back. I'm chewing down my speed, got a pocket of green. Never sleep my eye socket to breathe. Before I ever let you creep up on me, that shit's just not gonna be. Be a future that you're not gonna see. My demons are squad, never let your demons go. When my back's against the wall, like a demon to all. Fight for the cause, even if the reason is wrong. Winter is freezing when I live, the season is low. I live in a world with no sun, where everybody's high and we all back guns. Till the day we die, we fucking sack fun. Cause we live in a world with no sky. This is my world, I live in a dying.
People always used to tell me that, but I live in a world with no sky. Yeah, I live in a world with no sky. Oh, man, that's what the world. That goes to you love now. I can see Boston's all about it. St. Patty's Day, the Irish spot, huh? Yo, that's the only place you can get those is here. The only time ever that they're dated like that and all that. That's an exclusive design that's here today. But I appreciate everybody supporting that shit. It's dope to see all those shirts out there like that. You know, so I always like to do shit with motherfuckers that I think are nice in Boston. And all people that have a movement, all the rappers and shit. But you know, I also like to do my little thing. So if you ask me to be on a track, I'm gonna come and fuck the whole shit up for you. You know, like, you know, I'm a big fat motherfucker. But I got more wind than any of you little skinny motherfuckers. Everybody really think I can do that double time shit. Check this out. Look, y'all is marching up in this motherfucker right now. Everybody having a good fucking time. Alright, people. Look, I was running these streets, we was burning, spitting, smoking, oh, popping turnstiles back when there was still a token you. Neighborhood was full of hotheads, basic cooking food, welcome there, but be some talking through that's how the cool to the moon. They were passing the broken rules, what's the local to a gas supposed to move, when everybody got told to make keep to the face of them, but don't think close to you. Black silent star gang, title hungry and starving, fight for money and we hopping, check the policies and we're robbing. That's your boss, this is how I live it, you know what I got, I don't give a fuck if it's ice or bitch. Alone into place in the middle of the night. I keep moving on, plus some more, obstacles I could ignore. Until they come me round, innocence across the door. Boston! That's okay. I said Boston! I need some beers on the stage. Yo, so we got a new La Coconosa album coming out. June 26th. It's called The Masters of the Dark Arts. I ain't even gonna tell you the features we got on this shit is bananas. But the first La Coconosa song we ever did was this one. That's gang shit. That shit the feds are looking for. You guys know this one? That's fed music. What's it called? Central music. What's it called? Yeah, I'm a DMS soldier, EMS soldier. Hey, you knock the fuck out, you need a rest, I told ya. Homie, you don't walk with the lead on my shoulder. Steaming on your toter, beating for a boulder. Blue-eyed girls feeling steaming on your culture. Who am I to rebel with a being is a vulture? I'm so close with the toast to roast ya. My soul so close to a broken homeless. Flow so dope, I do coke to focus. They hit you with the dust so the smoke is smoking. You know how I rose, I was so ferocious. I know this, you always had a pose composure. Let the curtains close, took your shows, it's over. You'll be no more of your poses, roses. It's raw run clock with the weapon to shoot. I'm the truth for the youth, when I step in the booth. What? A new generation yeah, a lot of us might be Irish, but we're Irish American. Don't fucking forget this. Let's get it. I'm a product of America. You psychotic from narcotic. All the troubles are STDs. Yeah, I got it. Come on, the media machine. Violence and love. Talk about it, ingredient in between. I'm a menace with big three. No more to stop me from Lord. Gotta keep mine, that's why I win it. Copy a guard. They should put me in a cage if they can copy it raw. These dudes that call me out of jealousy, they copy it raw. Shit, I'm bloodthirsty, too, we were raised without ways. And everything we watch and listen to nowadays. And the younger kids who ain't on the prey. We're hungry for beat, trouble run around the neighborhood crowd. And I'm free, home of the prey, my brothers are more. One day I lay alone in the grave. So my daughters are flame. In the haze of the power I crave. Can't help it, this is how I was raised. I'm an American. Yes. Let's pull your titties out. Show your pussy. Go. Yeah, that's it. They call me fucking Charlie Hustle with his knuckles. Now he puff a molly with the muffle mumbles and nothing hardly. Bad body, hottie, riding, shotty, snotty nose, hole. Totally out of a skull, so from my Timbo's, pot of white, out of sight. Knuckles brass is a baby. I don't even gotta fight. My team's how we blast for fun. My whole world revolve around passing doors. DMS pillars and coke and a drone smoke and a poke holes in your whole throat. From the broken, cold over. Closer with double and MOs and all super. You should know already now, cause I told most of you. Bullshit with Bolshevik cities and mix. Like scoop, spooks, and spit. It's a cold world of ruthlessness. Let the lies lay 16 for truth. I represent what I mean to be true to the game. My words is like I want a hollow tip of your brain. They call me Slay. Ain't no more suitable name. Not coming low stride. It's a beautiful day. I represent what I mean to be true to the game. My words is like I want a hollow tip of your brain. They call me Slay. Ain't no more suitable name. Everybody, come to no stride. It's a beautiful day. Say hola, hola. Hola, 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 hola. Say hola, hola, hola. Hola, hola. Everybody, say coca, coca, coca. Coca. Say coca, coca, coca. Oh, it's got me late. Yeah. Yo, we're about to start working on a new record. It's gonna come out early next year. You guys want to hear a new Special Teams album or what?
Hey, yo, I just want to say one thing, right? Hey, yo, I'm fucked up right now. Yo, for real. I'm on all kind of shit right now. I ain't gonna tell y'all because I don't know who police is, but I'm on all kind of shit right now, right? But yo, I also want to say what up to a special guest, motherfucking world famous DJ Eclipse just walked in the building. Yeah. All right, St. Patty's Day. All you motherfuckers getting drunk for St. Patrick's Day, make some motherfucking noise!
Keep those hands up in the air. Put your ones up in the air.
Yo, put your ones up. Jump. Get around, jump. Chill 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 around, jump. 1, 2, 3. You better all my special teams that repeatedly do not forget it. What you niggas think is me a headache and pathetic? And brothers leave and go, I shouldn't let it. I'm the racist nigga up here, you gotta give me credit. Yeah, I'm shut it. Put the gasoline drawers off, as hell as where you're headed. Look at me, hate on J. Paul, they gotta get it. Gotta fight for a fifth, but I don't have this is what I fed. Hold on, 3 hours, they don't like to lead it. You won't wake up on the bleeding, barely breathing at the same time. Bailing up to local police, and no matter what the season I released, and I was all in your house for no reason. I wasn't born to be a savage. My childhood was aggravated. I was addicted to the carrots and the cabbage. Repeat after me, similar to a parrot who's in there. But I still gotta have it. Come on, we ain't seeing it, nothing y'all. We can be all y'all, never but cause. In other words, we son y'all. You don't run nothing here, nigga. We run y'all. The S.I.T. dot. Special team to your discipline. Anything that differs from that is unofficial. Put your ones up. Put your ones up. Front to back. Put the motherfucking one. I'm quick in a shirt. Quick to stick my dick in a skirt. I'm a bitch with a bird. Go with an inch and a stick with a turn. Stick with a spur. Hit the split with a bird. I was suicidal before, but now my pencil is burn. And the world is in trouble now. I really think so. I got a bunch of content I never learned the tricks. Plus I got an internet, it's time to let the ink flow. And I got an iron on me, so I'm paying with the
players. Hang with the slayers, bring the cocaine to the game until I became famous. Till I became slave, till I could have became famous. Till I became hungry until I became slaying every day, serenade the renegade from center states to penetrate in the state of a sinner's mouth. Oh, pen and play. This is called yay, homie. That motherfucker, yeah, mama, better pray for me. We ain't scared of none of y'all. We can hit all y'all. We burnt your style, all the words we sung y'all. You don't have nothing here, you're the shots he died. Special teams, he initials it. Anything that differs from the hands of the put you one, chuck a one, put you one, chuck a one, put you one, chuck a one, put you one, chuck a one. Get him up, get him up, get him up, get him up, get him up. You know get him up. The first showing we did with special teams. It was with the dude named DJ Premier. You know who Primo is? Hey. Come on, let's keep it going right now. Just throw your hands up in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you're ready to ride with the special team, somebody say, oh yeah. Black Lincoln, 6-4, suicide doors, razor blades are strong, and like 2 to 5 holes. You know with these Dominican squads, they got nostrils like vacuum, the whole of that Peruvian brawl. Roll with the teams as an easy infrared beam. I won't stop until you probably get your broccoli seed. On the hollow tip, we sing out the CD, avocado. Philosophy and I don't need play on the Aristotle. Socrates, you can hit your knees and cover please. Please, as I'm rolling chocolate tree, clock and squeeze. Gay sauce deep in your blind spot, and everyone can see what's coming with your friends on the sidewalk. Ever since Cougar and Primo manifested, Mops become infected. We came to resurrect it. And check it with the antidote. Now sink that in your cantaloupe and get a rubber band, shoot the right way. This is just throw your hands up in the air and wave them like you just don't care. With the special team, somebody say, oh yeah, oh yeah, louder, oh yeah, louder, oh yeah, louder, oh yeah. Why? Cause we gon' hear in the video, so that you murder the streets about the team that I brought. We keep this murder scene, it's why we're seen as a threat. Motherfucker, I don't need a limousine or a jet. Just as long as my toes green and my penis is wet. High bars and bad ready bitches for large fries. 5 tails with smoke fellows out of a pop car. Kind of is right there in the crowd of the stock car. John of his shot full of the clans and I. With the crabs and the bucket around. The scavengers and cabinets, the fuckers and clowns and Germany. Through your cabinets, the suckers and clowns and money. Your fucking turkey, your feet are stuck in the ground. So damn a primo, that's why my family's we know. It's Gully in the streets, and we keep it all in the chair. Stealing Cheetos like the last criminal. With the flow sinking off to live in a last general. Throw your hands up in the air and wave them like you just don't care. And if you're ready to rock with the special team, somebody say, oh yeah, louder, oh yeah, louder, oh yeah, louder, oh yeah. We must be the main event, y'all on the car. Yes. Yo, turn the lights out. Turn the lights out. I want the motherfucking lights out. Turn the lights out. Motherfucking St. Patrick's Day, Boston, Massachusetts, make some motherfucking noise. City of the world. Lights on! I'm walking through that building, make the buildings break, the children sing. Gonna take soul up, cause the priest I'm walking with it. Really scared. My father's just a little boy, lying in his bed. My mother's staring at the priest, hold at the back of my father's head. How hard is it? How hard is it to trip out in this mess? When my heart is just been ripped out of my chest. I am not no bitch, I scream. Want no kind of put this ring. Am I really just imagining my trust on the field? I'm a screwed up human being, screwed up, up levels. Told you not to shoot up like I want you shoot up still. Told you not to load that gun, want you shoot that still. I do not want that, this ain't me, no, not that, that's you for real. All I thought you took the deal, but you made me come through harder. Now I have to call you just to stop this alcoholic day. Hands up, I'ma take your time on. You can kill a donkey, but just have to check that alcohol. It's time to shut the door right here and throw my eye on. Just go down the hallway further, I can see them. They beat my arm, back in Catholic school. Acid dripping with my tie on. The walls inside my house were not the one to be a fly on. My face is looking older, no shoulder to cry on. Face is getting colder, I just want a bed to die on. I should have died much younger. I'm drowning on the water, old enough to see my son. I was too young to be my daughter. The fetus has a spirit, I hear it from my bathroom. It's a thing I keep looking at. Every time I'm bathing it, what the fuck you laughing at? Have a little sympathy, some empathy. You bastards always acting as no passionate. Asking in my passions and assassin, this assassin got my future by the throat. With the butcher knife and flashing it. Brought from my emotions, now they're back to take the last of it. Childhood was stolen, fucking now I'm trusting it. I've been caught up in the darkness of my anger and my hatred. Close my eyes and see myself hanging in the basement. Dangling my legs, veins straining in my head. Blood draining in the tub, drowning in it. I've been down in the mud, being down in the dirt. I mean, really down in it, lost and found in the floor. I've been burned by the fire, scorched by the flames. Of my own sins and desires, now I call them mine. And they call me, grind me, thought that me and slugged all enemies. So I act so friendly with us. They're rolling two other guys we call rapid pride. And I'm half as high as I am low. I can laugh and cry at the same time, but I can't slow down. Feeling manic, panicky, full of energy. It'd be so simple to get rid of them with Ritalin. Trying to get into heaven, crying out for middlemen. I see myself dead buried in the cemetery, accidentally staring at the stars. Shining through the filthy glass window, broken bottles in the bed sheets, tangled bloody naked with the. I'm living in this tiny ass room with the mattress on the floor and an ashtray. Look what I've been. I open ashtray, cigarette, take my last. You say smoke the filter down till it's gone. I'm cold-blooded, stuck in the spirit of hell frozen. There's a hole inside my soul, my fear and my soul loathing. Got me hallucinating now, all my walls are closing in. I think I'm losing my grip. There it goes again, and even live inside of me. They talk to me and lie to me, whisper homicidally. I'm trying to get them out of me, but I can see the side of me. It's just becoming clearer. I'm starting to hate the sight of me. I'm fucking mirror. Jesus, it's a sentence from my pants, you can please. Believing that these sentences I'm going too proud of. I'm feeling in this sickness, situation, and disease. So it's something that's vicious in my message, it's a vicious ass. I'm sitting in my listen, come addiction to the world. Forgive me for the pain that I was trapped on my girl. And my son, I was stuck on this bottle in a gun. I couldn't get away where I was from. Every time I drift away, I see myself dead, buried in the cemetery, accidentally staring at the student. Shooting through the filthy glass with those broken bottles in the dead sheets, tangled bloody naked with a gun. I'm lying in this dirty ass room, the legs on the floor, and an ashtray, look what I've become. I open ashtray, cigarette, take my last swig and let the smoke the filter down till it's gone, but I ain't done. It fucking feels good, I love it. You motherfuckers supported me the whole way up. So anyways, I got the La Coca album coming out June 26th. And that's just gonna be fresh. We're gonna finish the record this week in Philly. And then in August, I'm dropping something called the Boston Project. And that's gonna be collabs with all different Boston artists that I think are dope. And one of the dudes I got a song with, his name is Millies. You heard of Millies? That's my man right there. Now I'm on this song with him,
But we just recorded it like last week. I don't remember my motherfucking verse. But he's gonna come out. He's gonna come out and rock the shit. Millie, say what up. Say what's up. Middle East, what the fuck is up? You motherfuckers getting drunk or what? Yeah. It goes. I've been sitting right all morning. I ain't been asleep. Thinking I ain't played down. Hit by the feet. All I have is nightmares. Lost in my sheets. Keep an eye open in case somebody crazy. I'm rolling. I ain't been asleep. Thinking I ain't played down. Hit by the feet. All I have is nightmares. Lost in my sheets. Keep an eye open in case somebody crazy. I'm rolling. Oh, Captain's gonna come. Hey, yo, Captain's gonna come. Captain's gonna come. Yo, red breed, something named Houston. Military minded, mine is the crew cut. Why when I cruise up, my use a pool putt. Holding on his wheel unless I'm driving a new truck. Drop the produce bus, drive with a two-ton. Try to work in Johnny Town, so always hit the soups up. When you get goose up, Ruby with your shoes up. Drag you in the basement, get your fucking roof up. Boom, schizophrenic baby, plotting to the age 25 to go crazy. Little bipolar, chip on my shoulder. Experience the life and take to tell ya I told ya. I'm colder, sliding in the hot one. 730 wild turkey ride shotgun. Break a pretty brody flushing if the cops come. Devil's angel with a godson. Oh no, man, I ain't gonna sleep. Come on, lay down in the bottle of me. All I have is nightmares tossing in my sheets. Keep an eye open in case somebody creeps. I'm rolling, I ain't gonna sleep. Let's go. Lay down in the bottle of me. All I have is nightmares tossing in my sheets. Keep an eye open in case somebody creeps. I'm rolling. Oh, Middle East gonna come. Middle East gonna come. Yeah, this is gonna come. Appreciate it, man. Make some noise for fucking Slave. Fucking St. Patty's Day. Get fucked up tonight. Yeah. This song goes out to everybody who don't give a fuck what anybody tells them they can and can't do. If you want something bad enough, you're gonna go take it. Ain't nobody gonna give you shit in this motherfucking world. You gotta take it from them. Let's get it. Ronnie was a wannabe gangster, and an honorary prankster. He take ya, quicker than he take ya. A crook in the deep, always looking for proof, getting crook in the team. Now hooking his feet by a beer. His environment was violent, always getting high and shit. Grew up and down some bed, to the killer type. Always thinking how he could escape. He went to back and think, turn the music on, he didn't care. What the fuck, y'all? You need to go make a few bucks, bro. Got the pharmacy, the numbers. What's all your man with the pistol? Run in and grab pistols. Under every pill they got a shitload. All you need is the oxy, the old silly man. Look at this little player, the silly man. A renegade, eliminate the little man. You can make like 20 grand over these villains. This is the mind of a criminal. Criminal mind will find a way to get money and earn cold. It's the mind of a criminal. To know you gamble and sacrifice your life for any law. It's the mind of a criminal. So fake cops never say stop, cause it's always a better day. It's the mind of a criminal. Under the influence, convinced to never be caught to get away. Already got a chance to dance. Throw the place out like a motherfucking cameraman with a pan of ram and glass. Hit with his band and fresh can. Looking like he swallowed a can of Fenton. Right before they did the job. His eyes bugging out in the camera stall. From an old corner. Ron knew it from his old corner. Their old colony, but live there no longer. Anyways, they never been afraid to be a renegade. Long as they stay dead, I get paid. Like they're supposed to. Ronnie had the money, skinny Kenny with the toaster. Closer is coming, it's my trouble, double the mind, double that. Something is out, but fucking fell. Grab his balls, grinding his drawers. Open up the door to run in the store. This is the mind of a criminal. Criminal mind will find a way to get money and lose trouble. This is the mind of a criminal. Go for the door, you gamble and sacrifice your life. This is the mind of a criminal. Just a big cops never say stop, cause it's always a better day. This is the mind of a criminal. Under the influence, convinced to never be caught to get away from everyone.
was greatest in the car. Commanded every one of the Oxycontin. From the foxy woman who's a pharmacist. Stay confident, believe me. I don't really want to have to have a bid. That is a robbery. I know your needs are probably wobbly. Oh, you never been stuck up. Let me give some advice. Hurry the fuck up. Give me the OC. This will look to the game of a nosebleed. Looking at a lap jacket, broad teeth, and cold green. Janice panic. Looking at the hanging and the panic. Want some scratch on your hands off. Every fucking option that they got in the place. Her nose is broken. You see it, you get shot in the face. Now she's coughing and bleeding. Wanting to weave and not believing she's getting robbed. The time of her end. It's the end of the night. Not a friend is in sight. Teddy's in the front, making sure the end is right. Then they call without a trace. Criminal without a place. Showing up an OC. Tell for the politics. The mind of a criminal. Criminal mind. Fight away to get money and info. The mind of a criminal. Go for the dough. You gamble and sacrifice your life for any loss. The mind of a criminal. Just a big cops never say stop. Cause there's always a better day. The mind of a criminal. Under the influence, convinced to love him. I can't arrest the mind of a criminal. Boston, do you got it? This is the mind of a criminal. Cause I fucking got it. This is the mind of a criminal. Not that many fights in here except for that skinny little bitch who punched that big motherfucker in the head. I'm not advocating that. I just was entertained by it. I thought that was good. I like that. Yo, I'm about to be out of here and come drink with you motherfuckers. Where's everyone going? Not everyone all at once, so tell me the good shit. After party. Where's this? Birthday for party. That doesn't have an address on here. It says contact a fucking email address. Oh, that's no after party. Brockton. Okay. What, you want them to come on next? Oh, they already went on. Yo, shout out to all the groups that opened up and performed. Yo, for real, I started like that. Like 9 years ago, I was opening up for everybody. I was doing like 1.5 songs. So it feels good to come up here and rock this. Listen, you already know who the fuck I am. I don't have to worry about that. When you leave here tonight and I ask them, who the fuck you saw, who you gonna say? Put your fucking hands up. Put your fucking hands up. Everybody come on the stage over here. Come on. Come on. You push my button, so here comes the nuclear man. I'm a wolf and she close, everyone else on the flag. So understand the piece of it. Puzzle with nights at a time. He in his hand. Can't start like clockwork. In my head, counting these breaths. Catch a complex girl. How can I blur? Like some bitch stone tester hasn't took me yet. But I'm talking with the red pussy wet. As long as I'm alive, I can Spotify. Lost for life. Agony and hanging danger every time I touch the bar. I must like the fight. Bring it back to my surprise. Broken glass, gold angels, holding open up the bed. Control culture. I am just a product of it. How can you hate on me, homie? You know you gotta love it. From Georgia to the mission, tell me to run it down. People listen to me and they love the oxygen. What's my name, mommy? I was a game private one day. But all the things behind my legs, say you manifest so much you see, then it becomes real. Murder to see, I'm a spit fire at you. Just say what's love, fucking rage to the renegade, the bitch to the enemy, the temper of an alcoholic, heresy, to the pocket draw, the soldier at war, I'm the white man, the devil man, I told you before, the promoter record, all the problem the store, got it called, get a little kid, I know what it's for, it's a pissing off the system while I'm holding my ball, we all touching all around, I live the life that I depicted, got the Try to make it to traffic, cruising the guys in the chase, the idea of bitch. Trying to take to the victim of evidence, a social law. Straight to the center of a vocal cord, I'm on to tour. Bitches that talk a lot of midnight. Trolling on to themselves, to the bottom of the flying. With the bottom of the gun. Flag on my face, with a pencil in the president on the flag until the ready to go. What's my name, Martin? I was a gay Bobby one day, laying in the rain with all the paper I've been. They say you been a vessel, word to clear. It becomes real, so I tell them birds to see. I'm a spit fire at you, the person will throw. On the interperson with every person I blow. Attention to face, created and dropped. They say I'm insane. I'm gonna just say it was slain. Watch the match. I love every single one of you in this motherfucker. What's that? Give it up one more time for
Well, that goes into the real group now.
Yeah. Yo. Hey, y'all Middle East, y'all ready for some real hip-hop shit in here? Make some noise.
From Mattapan, going through Dorchester to get to Roxbury, just to get more fresh air. Going up Mass Ave, hoping a Newberry. I need the new what? I say a new everything. I got game in the hood, swear to God, everybody know my name in the hood. And the clothes are dope, yes I must say. Threads, animals, Adidas, Johnny Cupcake. Hey girl, come here. I'm one of them boys that be in front of the corner mall, downtown crossing. I'm a dawn to calm out, comprende. Eyes like the cigar sign, smoking on Fenway. I never go to sleep, never woke up, nothing sweet, but I'm dunking cause my donuts. Hi Tiffany, can we date, hun? I'm Mr. Boston, not from VH1. No! Yes! King Spider. There was ever a question in your mind? Who's the best of the beat? Stop it. I'm the motherfucking king. Beacon Hill, I know you got me. I see you, Duval. D-How, where we at? Sometimes I want to go somewhere, man. You know? Where everybody know my motherfucking name, everybody do cocaine, you know? It's a place like Boston, you know? Beacon Hill, Paul Revere shit.